Yeebie!
Starting stream. Starting stream. That
Hey,
means those
chat.
weird people can see us again.
Hello, chat.
Oh my
You
god.
Hi, weird people.
I was just going to say
Hello.
hello, weird people.
We're back.
We're here. Merry
Nothing weird
Footballmas.
about that. Yeah.
Happy
chat.
superb owl.
I'm gonna know.
Yes, it is the night of the superb owl where we all pray to the giant owl that will come over the town and bless us and maybe give people some leathery looking eggs or something.
I'm gonna know
Who knows?
if the Hawks. I'm gonna know if the Hawks win or not because I'm gonna hear it around this neighborhood.
I'm entirely sure you will know as soon as the game is over.
Like hell, you all might hear it. But anyway.
Oh boy. How y'all doing today, there, chat and couch?
I'm doing okay.
Excellent.
Medication is still
Okay.
kicking my ass, but I'm okay.
It'll probably do that for a few
Okay.
days.
My meds are also kicking in right now. That's crazy.
Yep, that will be a thing. All right. Boy, howdy. Last session was rough, wasn't it?
Oh boy.
How about we skip the fun facts and just dive right back in because we've still got things going on.
Yeah, we do.
All right. So, last time on Fuzzy Dice, Liliana disappeared from her home early in the morning, leaving a note behind for Thelgar that she needed to deal with her past before she was able to look forward to her future. The party rushed after her, following a trail of flames to Delone's estate. Diving into the underground tunnels, the group discovered a hidden side passage they had passed previously, leading to a further underground chamber, where Liliana was confronting Delone and Namak. The kobold revealed that he was a member of the Blind Eye, the splinter cell of the Black Talons, dedicated to removing the guidance of the Talon's eye. He produced an item from his pocket, resembling a ruby-capped pen, and pointed it at Liliana, ripping a strange, ruby-encrusted gate attenuated from her chest, killing her. As he turned to deal with the rest of the party, Namak betrayed him and crushed his former employer's skull before offering the party a chance to leave. The party refused, and a brutal combat ensued, where multiple members of the Good Pack were dropped repeatedly. The party, however, reciprocated and defeated several members of Namak's crew, with Nimki and Cardamon providing healing and support to everyone. The awakened tiger saw how combat was proceeded and decided to play the treaty card a second time, this time with both sides in more dire straits, hoping the situation would allow everyone to see reason. The Good Pack relented, fearing the death of several of the party members, and the groups parted, leaving them alone with the bodies of Liliana and Delone. Nimki, cursing his own weakness, was confronted by Kin in the depths of his soul. Kin poured his power into the rat folk, channeling it through him into resurrecting the deceased Liliana. However, the outpouring of Kin's power into Nimki changed him further, causing his eyes to glow red and his body to increase in size. The party now sits in this chamber beneath Delone's estate and wonders what else they have left to do as they consider their next moves. You all stand in this underground storage chamber beneath Delone's estate. Namak has left you, along with the remainder of his surviving band of fighters. Silence fills the air here, tense and heavy. So, As let me take stock of a few things before we kind of get back into everything. Thelgar, you are currently holding Liliana's body, correct?
Yes.
She is unconscious, but breathing. She is alive now.
1 second. Flush. Flush.
Yeah.
We can hear your phone.
We're getting some kind of, buzzing.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I
Okay.
went
I mean,
off too.
it's his phone, right?
Think so.
Phone. Quote unquote.
That's what we're telling
For
Twitch chat
Twitch,
anyway.
it's his phone.
It's a phone as far as Twitch chat is concerned.
If you must know, it's an iPhone 13 Pro for my facial motion capture.
Uh-huh.
My VTuber.
Wow.
Flush, did somebody butt call you? Okay.
No.
That's anyway.
Did you get a booty call? Thelgar, where
Hmm.
you just watched something nothing short of a miracle occur. And unfortunately, you were also on the receiving end of probably the worst part of the beatdown that happened during that fight. Where is your head at in this moment as you stand here with Liliana in your arms?
I don't think Talgar fully understands what's happening because I don't think she has ever seen a resurrection take place before.
Almost nobody
has seen
has,
things-
I can guarantee you of that.
Yes. Yeah. Like she has seen, corpses reanimating and such, but she has never seen someone actually being brought back to life. And seeing that her body, Liliana's body, is warm and feeling her, like the movement of her chest as she breathes.
Mhm.
She's not sure if she's like not trusting herself right now. Like, is her mind playing her tricks? But regardless, I mean, Thalgar's willing to give in to that.
Mhm.
And she doesn't necessarily burst into tears,
Mhm.
but she does, shed a couple of
Okay.
those as she wants to hold Liliana tightly, but to her right now, Liliana is this kind of fragile body, and she needs to take care of it.
Understandable, given everything that just occurred. Let's move on now to the familiar but nevertheless changed figure standing next to you. Nimki, you just had direct contact with what is effectively a godlike entity who used you as a conduit to perform this miracle. And you stand in front of Thelgar changed because of that contact. Where is Nimki's head right now?
Well, it's not just that. It all of that happened while he was already very emotional about was angry about what just happened and scared and shaken up and all this stuff. And then that happened and he basically kind of agreed to it cuz he felt like a mouse. It's like everything's kind of outside of his control. So the word is overwhelmed. Nimki is like massively
Understandable.
overwhelmed and embarrassed, and he's simultaneously dealing with all these emotions while he's trying to figure out how to balance and like he's like feeling himself and embarrassed, and there's a million things going on in Nimki's head. So I think he would just take a step away and turn around. Yeah, that's Nimki.
So, yeah, understandable. You're kind of dealing with a lot of things at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Standing nearby, kind of collapsed, exhausted, and in pain, is Tiki. Tiki, you suffered some very significant blows during that combat as well, and you are literally sitting 1 hit point away from potential death. Moreover, you are currently in possession of the gate attenuator, this ruby encrusted gemstone that was yanked out of Liliana's chest, and you instinctively understand that this is her gate. This is not something that should physically exist. Where is Tiki's head during this?
Tiki is, of course, very distraught over it being brought low, and yet still at this point being at 1 HP. Like, he feels incredibly weakened and drained and just tired after this whole encounter. I think he's looking down at this heart. He's looking down at this attenuator like it's a heart. Like, he's literally seen Liliana's heart ripped out of her chest, and he's now holding it in his hands, and it's still beating, and that terrifies him.
Yes. In particular, you are holding this, you can feel the power of the gate of fire that was inside of Liliana coming out of this. This is what was causing her gate to be unstable.
Does it still feel like that wildfire that I would feel when I would approach her?
It's not as focused, but yes, you can still feel that connection to the more untamed regions of the gate of the plane of fire.
Sorry, I have a question when it's available.
But yeah, I think as far as what Tiki's doing right now, I think he is like sitting on his butt, legs splayed out, and he's just like coddling this attenuator in his hands. Just kind of staring at it, beak agape.
Yeah, I can understand why that would be very very strange for Tiki. Kenji, you stand nearby kind of watching everything unfold. You went over and grabbed the body of Delone after everything kind of settled. I won't say settled, nothing in particular, especially in your mind, has been settled. But so much happened in less than a minute. And I don't know if Kenji is particularly thinking about it consciously, but Delone asked him a question before combat began. Aren't you tired of being subject to the whims of this governing body of the Talons, of these eyes, with no knowledge of who they are, what their morals are, what their thought process is for choosing targets to pass on to the wings and the claws and the feathers?
Well,
And you went over and grabbed Delone's body and removed his bolo tie, which you discovered was the source of an illusion spell that was hiding all of these scars across his body. And in this moment, as things are beginning to kind of wind down, where is Kenji's head at?
right now, Kenji's fucking pissed. He's less pissed now that they basically got a mulligan on Liliana. So there's that at least. But the thing with Delone asking if he was satisfied, Kenji's only been a full member of the organization for about a year. He doesn't really have context for this. He doesn't have any idea why he might have to or want to distrust the organization that basically rescued him.
Mhm.
Because for the most part, he's actually much more angry at Namak right now. Because Namak did admit to trafficking way back when.
Yes.
And Kenji is thinking the entire time what would have happened if Namak had picked him up instead of Master Drawn.
Mm-hmm. True. One hair removed, and he would have had an entirely different life. Nearby, standing next to you, kind of probably watching you fume and honestly doing his own processing. Cardamon, you have seen multiple signs during this, particularly before this combat encounter, but you witnessed several indications that the group who was responsible for what happened to you was involved with Delone. And not only that, you watched multiple of your friends get knocked unconscious during that, and you and Nimki were struggling to keep them up, keep them active. Where's Cardamon's head right now?
I think there's a bunch of compounding stress that has just been adding and adding more into the back of his mind with more of his past resurfacing because he hasn't had to think of those things specifically in a minute.
Mhm.
He normally, if it's like a come and go kind of thing, he can brush it off, but because he saw things that or devices he was familiar with Stallone using that shield and then seeing the attenuator come out of Liliana, and just the trafficking, remembering the process of being carted around until he finally ended up at that facility. He's having a harder and harder time not thinking and getting more stressed about it. But I think even with everyone getting bloodied and him looking around and seeing that people need help and medicine right now, he's doing what he can for those that are in arm's reach. But I think he's just relieved that people are here.
Mhm.
So he's focusing on that more than anything, and he'll deal with his feelings once he knows people are more stable and less in a critical condition. He is going to loot that body.
Understandable. Kind of staggering to his feet up next to you. Aloysius, you were also brought unconscious during that fight, and I feel like you're still struggling as a wizard, and I feel like and I feel like Aloysius understands that. Like all of these things from his past keep popping back up to remind him of his past failures, what he couldn't become.
Mm-hmm.
And you're kind of looking around and seeing that things for the moment are settled, but so much has happened. And I'm wondering where Aloysius's head is in this moment.
He's a little dazed right now. He's not thinking straight. He's he was knocked out and he's still on the brink of death, so he's kind of running on adrenaline, just trying to get his bearings. He hasn't had a chance to notice anything or make sense of it yet. Like he's just, he's not even on his feet yet. He's just kind of looking around.
Understandable, given everything that just happened. Okay. I have one more question for the group. Who is currently carrying the ruby capped pen? I believe Kenji was the
wasn't that
last
Tiki?
person to have him.
Oh, Kenji.
Did I pick it up, or did Tiki end up picking it up?
I think Tiki had the gate attenuator. I don't remember if he also had the pen.
I had the attenuator. I know somebody else had the pen.
Then I probably picked
Or
it
was
up.
still on
yes.
Delone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
No, wait. I picked it up. I looked at it, and
There,
yeah,
you
there was
handed it
something-
off.
yes, I
probably
handed
to
it off.
Tiki, actually.
yes, I did hand it off to Tiki.
Oh, because he does have it. Okay.
That's right. So yes, Tiki, you are in possession of both the attenuator and the pen. Then, all right. Yeah, you had a question, Jonas.
Yeah, just quickly. The attenuator, is this completely unheard of technology for this world? Like, this is something none of us have ever heard of?
Attenuators exist. Regular
No, I have an attenuator,
exist.
but it's like a
Tiki has
pendant
an
that I wear on
attenuator.
my breast. It's
Yeah,
not a thing that is surgically inserted into me.
Yeah,
Okay.
the ruby encrusted attenuator that was pulled out of Leliana's chest is absolutely unheard of. You have never seen anything like this in your life, seen or heard of.
Okay.
Ash, just
Yes.
so it's clear to me, because at some point Tiki mentioned something about Liliana's heart.
Mhm.
I mean, like, her heart is intact in her own body, right?
I mean, she is in your arms, breathing and alive, so you have to assume.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
Yep, understandable. Yes, she is alive. You have to assume her heart is intact.
Sorry, I was
Okay.
being flowery with my language. I did not mean I literally had a heart made of ruby in my hands.
Yeah, because like I'm not like I don't think Talgar.
So
I mean,
about
she can
that,
see.
about that, the attenuator did get ripped out of her chest where her heart would have been. So take that for what
Would
it's
have
worth.
been.
All right. Yeah. Because
All right.
like Tam doesn't fully understand what's happening, so like she sees Liliana as alive and breathing. That's all she's seeing, right?
Right.
That got very
Yeah.
roboted.
I understood most of it, but yes, it did robot out. Where are we today?
Still in. Wait,
Still Sydney?
was it Sydney that I
Yeah.
ended up on? Probably.
Yeah, we're
I
in
don't know.
Sydney.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, do I sound roboty?
A
Yeah,
little bit.
little-
It is bound to happen when we are connected to fucking Australia, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Mark,
Oh
see
shit,
if
my
you
ping
can-
is like. Yeah.
If it helps, you could try pausing your stream. There you go. You got it.
Yeah, just only bring
Almost.
up your stream when you need to roll. Otherwise, it's going to
Yeah.
eat up
Yeah.
your bandwidth.
Yeah.
downscale it.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
ping is like terrible. It's like 420.
Oof.
Your voice is better.
Also
Nice.
plays it. All right. So, yes. All right. That is kind of all I really wanted was where everyone is at right now, kind of following everything that was going on. So, now that we have kind of picked up where everyone is at, what are you all doing?
I mean, I'm
just-
probably got a hand wrapped around my stomach trying not to bleed out.
Cardamom is running medicine and potions right now,
Mhm.
and we'll get to everyone as he can.
I am
um,
going to step up to Felgar and examine Liliana.
Mhm. I assume that this is like a basic medical examination, so give me a medicine check. Or do you just want to like look her over? You can do that with just perception.
I mean, I'm trained in medicine.
Okay, then.
Not very well, but I'm trained.
There you go.
She is weakened but alive. She has a steady pulse. Her breathing is slow and steady. She's more alive now than she was a minute ago.
Well,
I mean,
I'll be damned.
right? Yeah.
Belgar?
She slowly turns her head to face you.
You might want to take her home.
You can see like she's not like you can see she's crying, but like
Yeah,
softly.
you might want to take her home.
She slowly nods. How's everybody doing?
In the chat today.
We'll survive.
Kiki or Kenji handed you that ruby-tipped pen object. What did you do with it?
I mean, I've just been holding them right now, just kind of looking at them.
Okay, you're just kind of holding them. The pen is like vibrating every few seconds in your hand.
If I look over at Liliana and I don't know, I'm trying to see if like does she still need this thing? Does she still need the gate attenuator? So I'm gonna like, I'm going to take the pen, I'm going to put it in one pocket, and then I'm gonna still coddling the gate attenuator in both my hands because I still don't know if she needs this to live or not. I'm gonna walk over to her and see if she has any reaction or anything to it, or if she's still just passed out in Thalgar's arms.
Okay,
softly.
I would say make a nature check for this. I would also like you to make a. Are you like handling the pen in any particular way, or are you just shoving it into your pocket?
The pen, no. The attenuator, I am handling it like it is a removed organ.
Understandable. Just roll a d20 for me for luck, then.
Okay, I'm gonna do the nature check first.
Yeah, nature first. Okay. You kind of try to get a feeling for whether this gate attenuator is still attuned to Liliana. The energy coming off of it is powerful and unstable, but you also feel power coming off of Liliana. It is different from what you felt before, but it is still the same connection to the fire plane. Her gate is weakened from whatever has happened to it, but she is nevertheless still a fire kineticist. She does not need this attenuator.
Okay. And then there's the luck roll.
Okay. You kind of walk over and give Liliana a brief examination to determine if, like, this gate attenuator is something that is important to her, and shove the pen into your pocket. As you do, your feathered fingers brush up against what feels like a button on it, and I don't think you do it intentionally, but nevertheless, you press that button, and light begins to emanate from your pocket. And there is a voice. And it is a voice that Cardamon knows very well.
I retrieve the pen and hold it in front of me.
As you hold this pen up, there's an illusion of an elderly an elderly man, this kind of warthog-looking fellow in a lab coat with these big goggles with multiple sets of magnifiers on each lens. The figure kind of looks at you. Ah, you're not alone. My goodness, what's happened here?
I look at
Cardamon,
this.
Cardamon,
Oh, sorry.
you know this figure. You were taught by him when you were much, much younger. This is Dr. Note, Dr. Lasan. He was
Keys.
an incredibly talented and morally flexible engineer.
He's having more stress and mixed feelings right now. He did not think this was going to be a person that he would see again, let alone alive. After they got out.
This man was old back when you knew him.
Yeah.
He looks even older now.
Cardamon's uncertain if he should be in sight of him right now, with him being reactive and asking and saying that they're not alone.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you, Slush, does Tiki notice you recoil or wince at seeing this figure?
Cardamom is visibly like deer in headlights, unsure of what to do right now.
This warthog-looking individual kind of, this illusion, I should say, of a warthog-looking individual being projected from the end of this pen kind of looks around the room, taking stock of everything. And Cardamon, I would like you to roll a will save for me to kind of maybe determine if you are able to react in the moment. Okay. I think you have enough wherewithal to overcome whatever fear you might have and react however you might feel you would, and not just be stuck there. So you can potentially hide if you feel like that is something you would do in the moment.
I think in the moment, if he was more fearful and it was like a bad will, he would have hid. But I think the voice in his head right now is like a voice of his dad saying not to let this rule him.
Mm-hmm.
And
Understandable.
he's going to audibly go, "How in the fuck are you not in the ground right now?"
As the figure kind of looks around and takes stock of everything, he turns to you, Cardamon. My word. 216, is that you? How you've grown.
Unfortunately, that was also your doing. And I go by Cardamon now.
Well, isn't that nice?
Mm.
You always were the impertinent one among your peers. You were also one of the best students I ever had, and I truly missed you when you were gone.
Yeah? Having a hard time finding more bodies?
No, dear boy, just none as talented as you were.
Mm.
I see you still have the arm I made for you. It's nice to know that you still think fondly of me.
I think he's going to give it a little...
There is
Go
an
on.
absolute shit-eating grin on his face as he says that, looking at you.
Believe it or not, there's actually not much tech of yours left in it, but, you know, I guess you have to give credit to the baseline.
Well, after all, who was it that taught you how to make objects like that to begin with? But you are not what I'm here for, boy.
I'm gonna cut him off.
Now-
I'm like, I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, mister.
Forgive me, dear bird thing. I am Dr. Oriole Lasange.
Dr.
was-
Lasange.
I was
It would appear that Delone has
216's
been...
teacher back when he was younger.
It would appear that Delone has been indisposed permanently.
Yes, I did see what was left of him lying on the ground over there. Tell me something, if you would be so kind. Was he able to retrieve the Heartstone?
Tiki's gonna look down at the thing that's in his hand, and he's gonna clutch it, trying to cover it with his fingers, and he's gonna say, I'm not sure what it is you're referring to.
Oh, I think you do. It's quite all right. I can perform the scans I need from here.
We found a stone. What is it?
It's quite an ingenious design of my own making, of course. Now, I am not much for magic, but I do have theoretical knowledge of the planes and spells and things of that nature.
Helgar interrupts him. Was it you? Was it you who put that in her heart, in her chest?
No.
Is this your doing?
Hardly, dear girl. Hardly. Certainly my design. But my design was merely theoretical. I had no say in who it was implanted in. If you would be so kind as to hold up the Heartstone so I can perform my scans.
Tiki wants to know more about this thing, and unfortunately, the best way to probably do that right now is to try and get it out of the sky. So, begrudgingly and with a dark grimace on his face, Tiki is going to hold up the stone
Thalgar,
to the wand.
Thalgar stops you from doing that. She
Tiki
stares at you. We don't know who he is or what he's up to yet.
Yeah, Tiki, you start to lift your arm up. Thalgar, you cannot physically stop Tiki holding Liliana as you are.
She can tell me to stop, and I will.
Okay.
Can I roll for intimidation?
Tiki starts to lift his arm to show off the stone, but as soon as you speak to him, he stops. So
don't
you do not
do
need
it.
to roll for intimidation for this.
We don't know what he's up to. We don't know how he's
Doctor,
involved
your
in all of this.
Has already claimed at least one life today. I'm not really in the mood to... Well, my partner here is also not in the mood to assist you on doing any more damage.
It's a multi-tool, quite an impressive one, although this one only has several functions, one of which you are viewing right now, he says, kind of gesturing at the illusion being displayed from the pen.
Excuse me, folks. Ash, can I cast message to Tiki?
Mm-hmm.
I cast message to Tiki, and I'm very weak, but I say to him, "Hang."
Doctor, this Heartstone seems to be
up?
important to you. Where would you be at in order to receive it?
Oh, I don't need to receive it. I just need to scan it. It is the
Alright, now I'm gonna hang up.
Alright, you hang up.
I'm gonna press the button again, or whatever it does.
There are several buttons on it. Which one do you press?
Oh no.
Can I tell
would
which one I
like
had pressed at
before
first?
you start.
Sorry, slush. Okay.
I was before I'm gonna Cardamon is gonna get. I was gonna do a thing where he collapses onto his knees, but if he sees that you're about to like start fiddling with this device that literally could
Mhm.
like move things and hurt people, and with him being in proximity of that, with probably some augmentations of machinery inside of him on his own, hold on, slow down, and he's going to like look at it with you and
Good
examine it to see
puppy.
if it's any tech.
Wait, we need to get out of here.
I'm
If you're going to be difficult, I suppose I'll just have to come perform my scan in person. I don't need
I-
to, and I don't really want to. But if you're going to make me, then prepare for teleportation.
Can he do
I'm
that?
going to drop the ruby when he says that. Or not the not the ruby, the wand.
Mm. As soon as you drop the wand onto the ground, it flashes red again, and tumbling out of it a little ungracefully is the same warthog scientist, elderly, frail looking. He looks almost blind. He is honestly he is shorter than Aloysius.
Wow.
My
Wait, did he just teleport
goodness.
to us?
He shakes his head. I do wish you had kept holding it at least. Ugh. He stands back up.
Do I recognize this guy? Like, have I ever heard of him?
Make a society check. The
Don't
DC on this
wanna
is
be
going to be extremely high, but a natural 20 might still net you something.
Let's see.
25. It's not enough to know him, to have heard of him in particular. But I will say on that 25, you do know that the Rune Lords, for as skilled and knowledgeable as they are about all things arcane, are not necessarily masters of engineering and are known to bring in outside help from time to time.
Okay.
So you know that Cardamon was involved in a sect of the Rune Lords previously. That was part of his history growing up. But this guy is not magical in any way, but nevertheless Cardamon knows him. So
Okay.
it kind of follows that while he is not necessarily related to the Rune Lords directly, uh, he might still like be involved with them.
Right.
But he comes kind of tumbling out of this teleportation circle and stands up and dusts himself off and kind of looks around the room a little bit. I really wish you had just shown me the heart crystal. I really did not want to have to make the trip. Goodness me. He reaches up to one of the magnifying glasses in front of his lenses and flips it over and starts kind of scanning the room.
I'm
I think
looking at
Thalgar
Cardamom.
takes a few steps back. Like she really does not want like that guy to
Mhm.
get
Mhm.
closer to Liliana in any way.
Well, I'm going to interpose then.
Mhm.
Even at 1 HP, even bloodied and wounded as I am like lowering into a combat stance.
Hey,
Oh, let's see here. And he kind of He looks at you, Kenji. He flips up the one magnifier that he was kind of scanning the room with, and lowers another one and starts looking at you like he's assessing you. Let's see. Marvelous physical structure. Not entirely sure about the mental faculties, but those can be improved on. But honestly, the physical class soldiers were never my specialty to begin with. Can I help you, boy?
One, is there any particular reason that we should let you live right now? And two, are you about to do anything dangerous?
To answer the second question, as I said, I am just here to scan the Heartstone. It's not dangerous, unless it's currently nestled inside of one of your chests, but based on the reactions that I've been watching, I assume the extraction was performed already.
Mm-hmm.
As to the first, dear boy, I would like to see you try.
I will take you at your word.
Elgar. Felgar snarls, but she does not want to let go of Liliana just yet.
Mm-hmm. With the kind of tense exchange there completed, he once again flips the one magnifier back up and then puts the other one that he was originally scanning the room down, and he looks over at Tiki. Yeah, into the
I look at him. I know
the
he's scanning the
gemstone.
heart in
Yes.
my hand. I say, "You stay right there. Do not move." And then I will slowly lower my hand and kind of hold the ruby in front of me so that he can scan it.
Mhm.
What is it?
As I was explaining before you so rudely tried to cut me off, it is a heartstone of my own design, a gate attenuator seeded with an elemental crystal implanted in the chest of a budding kineticist. Although, by the looks of it, some of my safety precautions were bypassed. Damnable mages, always meddling in things I don't understand. It's fractured! Blast it! Ugh. Bloody mages! Ah!
Aloysius is watching Cardamon to gauge the dog's reaction to this guy.
Lasange is kind of, like, very, very slowly and impotently, as an old man would, kind of, like, stomping his feet pathetically. Like,
Fractured. That would explain
Cardamon is
some
seeing
things.
visions of both of them back in that facility where he would do tests and get various reactions of praise or very brutal, unforgiving reprimands, and is, even though that he's probably aware that he has that stupid magic bubble around him just to feel good and get it out of his system, he is going to take a shot at him.
okay.
You're gonna take it.
Cardamon, you pull out Mulligan and take a shot. Lasange does not even turn to you, reactively, as if understanding that he is in danger. A mechanical arm protrudes from the back of his coat and intercepts your shot with that same kind of energy shield that you saw was on Delone.
Yeah, I thought as much.
With the gunshot, Lasange kind of turns away from the Heartstone and turns back to you. He once again flips down the magnifier he was using and flips up a new one over his eye and kind of looks at your gun. Let's see what you've got here. 216. A bit primitive, but interesting design, philosophy, lots of potential. It's good to see you putting the knowledge I gave you to use, dear boy.
Well, I get to use it the way that I want to, so I guess I can say thank you for that.
I do still need a lab assistant if you are interested in coming back.
Not
No
a
one has
chance.
ever quite measured up to your potential.
I'm pretty happy not getting cut open and having other forms of torture on me, actually.
Ah, to each their own, puppy, to each their own. He walks over and picks up the pen on the ground. You may keep the Heartstone. It is a failure by my designs.
Besides
Now,
Delone, who else was capable of making these things? Who else had
oh,
access to your designs?
Delone didn't make the Heartstone. He was simply the target that I needed to retrieve it. As for who has access to my designs, anyone willing to pay. For that one in particular, well, Cardamon likely knows. But I'll be taking my leave of you now if you all don't mind. But don't worry, I'll be seeing you again soon, puppy. With that, he presses one of the buttons on the pen, and his body is surrounded in light, and he vanishes
With the pen
Who
too?
the f-
with the pen. You
Mhm.
have,
Cardamon's
who the
however,
fuck
the
is that clown?
Heartstone.
Cardamon's are gonna wobble and he's gonna collapse and start hyperventilating.
Can can somebody tell me what's going on? Who the fuck is that clown?
A rune lord, apparently.
No.
He
No?
was
No.
a lead scientist in the facility that I was held captive in. And he was responsible for me and other intelligent types for the augmentations.
Were you his prisoner?
It, yeah,
Why did you kill him?
as you know, it's a little difficult as a 7-year-old to kill a full-grown man, in all honesty. And when you're in prison, you don't get a lot of luxuries.
During this whole exchange, Nimki is kind of off to the side, just sitting, mumbling to himself.
Is his change visible to all of us?
Yes, you can all see that he has undergone physical
Mhm.
changes. First of all, both of his eyes are red now. He's also larger, which reminds me, Nimki, roll me 2d12.
2d12.
Yeah.
Oops, I did it wrong. Let's see. This?
Okay, so you're not massively larger than you were. You're almost a foot taller than you were, so you're still a little under 5 feet, but
Okay.
it's still, you are still larger.
The gunshot earlier kind of
Mhm.
had Nimki's eyes go narrow, like he's ultra sensitive to the violence, honestly, and the sound at the moment. He's in a little shock.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What happened to you, Nimki? You look bigger. And your eyes. Did you do this?
Nuki shrugs, and he is kind of like patting himself with his paws, like feeling himself, like looking unsure.
Aloysius speaks up again. We need to get away from here and healed and safe before we have any more conversations.
Well, if nothing else incredibly fucking weird is going to happen, Kenji
Honestly,
looks around.
Roll a
Anybody
d20?
else?
No, you're fine. there is nothing but silence at this point.
Okay.
Ash, if
What's
I look at the Hearthstone, do I see a fracture that Lasange is talking about?
You do not see a fracture, but if you try and reach out to it to connect with it, you
No,
do.
I don't want to do that.
Okay, then no, you don't see anything.
I'm going to. I have a pack of desert clothing in my backpack. I'm going to use that to wrap up this thing instead of just putting it in my pocket. I'm going to carefully wrap it in cloth and then put it in my backpack.
Okay, you do that.
Okay. Belgar, take Liliana home. Nimki, I would suggest that you go with her.
Okay.
Anybody else want to go?
Yeah, Nimki. She turns around and starts to walk away.
I can't walk. I mean, right? I'm near death.
You can walk.
Cardamom is
Okay.
helping you.
All right. I kind
Cardamom
of.
would be carrying you.
Okay, so I go with wherever Cardamon's going.
Here, those of you who were suffering from broken legs, it wasn't actually broken legs. It was just a status effect.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just temporarily broken legs.
Exactly.
Have you never temporarily broken your legs?
I've actually never broken a bone, but anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
The player urge in me to loot bodies right now is very strong, but I very much know that Cardamom would not do that in this moment.
I mean, there
No,
are
that's
still.
for
I mean-
Kenji and I.
For those who don't have both of their arms busy carrying someone or something, you know?
Mhm.
Who has Delon's corpse?
I do.
Okay, so you're going to deal with that? All right.
Yes.
Yes, he's very
I'm going to-
specifically carrying Delon
I'm going to
out.
deal with the corpses. So, are you going to follow Thelgar?
Yeah, I'm going to follow Thelgar. Or, well, okay. Where's Cardamon going? Celeste, where's Cardamon going?
If Aloysius just wants to leave right now, Cardamom will get him out of there.
Okay, all right. So yeah, let's just vamoose. Aloysius just wants to leave.
And okay, so that leaves Tiki and me to loot the remaining bodies.
Aloysius is concerned that there's, that the guards or authorities or somebody might find them in the, in the midst of all of this, and he wants to, not be here.
Isn't that why we're leaving?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll absentmindedly pick through a couple of pockets, but I'm not looking too hard. I'm
You can
far more distracted.
double click on the one that's right next to you to open.
You can loot the
okay.
dead bodies. That is an option.
I can do things. I don't know how to loot.
Double click the body.
Just double click the
Oh,
body
and I just drag it to my
container.
inventory. Got
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Loot the loot. Okay. Also, while I'm doing that, I am writing the notes on flash paper to Master Drawn.
Yes, what would you like to write?
Yes,
Remember,
it
these are
was.
relatively small scraps of paper meant for sending short messages, so depending on how much you want to send, it will probably take multiple.
Yes, it was have Dalone's body and the
Mhm.
symbol for the blind eye.
Mhm.
Second is collect at Doorless Shack at corner of Farmlands in Lowtown.
Right?
Next is Namak has memories at Dalone Estate right now.
Okay. I will say that given how concise you managed to make those, that will take 4 slips.
Yeah. Should have already done that. Yes, I have 21 left.
Excellent. Okay. Okay.
So then I am going to be gesturing to Tiki, help me with these things, and start dragging Dalone's and the bard's body into the tunnels and toward Namak's house.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Cardamon is helping carry Aloysius on his back and noticing that Nimki isn't feeling the best, and understandably with how hard he had to work at that fight, he's holding his hand
Mhm.
and walking him.
Thank you.
Mm.
Okay. Kenji, you and Tiki kind of drag the bodies over to Namak's small home. Is there anything in particular you do with them, or do you just leave them there?
I am going to basically like throw a blanket over them, but I'm also going to find a candle and using some of my alchemy make it a specific color so I can put it in the window.
Mm-hmm. Easy enough. If you do have some versatile vials, so you have the reagents necessary to produce a purple flame long enough to send out a message. All right. Roll me a luck check with fortune. Just 2d20, keep higher.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
What
Wow.
the fuck?
Amazing.
How long do you wait?
What time is it?
That is rare air.
It's been known to happen.
It does.
Let's see. You know, it's noon. Fight. It's relatively early afternoon at this point.
And I'm not
Sun's
going
still
to
relatively high.
I'm not going to wait inside the shack, but I am going to wait at a distance where I can see it, probably from atop a different building.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to wait
You're just going to wait as long as it takes? Or...
as long as it takes, I think.
Okay. Tiki, after Kenji has kind of had you assist in dragging these bodies back to Namak's house and seems to set things up and looks content to wait, do you do anything in particular?
No, I don't think so. I think I'm just kind of my mental state is 1,000-yard stare.
Understandable.
I'm kind of just following the directions that Kenji tells me to do without thinking. I'm just kind of lost in my own head of like, the idea that this is a thing that can be done to people. It is a thing that the technology is out there and more of them can be made, and they can harm kineticists in this terrifying way. And I'm just very upset about that.
Cardamon leans in. First time?
Cardamon's not there.
I get fourth wall break.
In spirit.
Do you do anything though? Like Kenji has, it looks like Kenji has set something up and is content to wait for something to happen, however long that will take.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just gonna be sort of sitting with my head between my knees, in a different room than the bodies, because they would squeak me after a bit.
Okay. Kenji, it looks like Tiki's just going to sit in the house with the dead bodies while you wait on the roof of another building.
Oh wait, that's where Tiki was? I'm sorry. I had to go for a second because people are making fucking Super Bowl noise.
No.
Yes, I'm following Tiki wherever he's going,
Kenji,
You are
mean.
Tiki.
kind of silently.
Okay, so Kenji, you're just kind of content to wait there, and it looks like Tiki is having his little freak out there silently with you. So we'll kind of come back to you.
Let's see. Yeah, Cardamon did hand me an elixir of life, so
1d6 is oof.
It'll get better.
yeah, it'll get better.
Yeah.
But as for the rest of you, Thelgar, you are carrying Leliana back to her home in Sunhill. Aloysius is leaned up on Cardamon, who is holding Nimki's hand as they follow along behind her. What do you all do as you get there? As you make your way through the city back to comfort and safety?
Are we still on our way, or did we get to actually her house?
If you want to do anything on the way, you can. Otherwise, you can just be there. It is up to everyone.
I mean, I have both my arms busy carrying Liliana, so I don't have anything on my mind other than I just want to get her home.
Cardamon's objective right now is to find a comfortable place where he can like actually treat them as his goal. And honestly would love to not be thinking about the boar, the almost cartoon character ass boar that was tormenting him earlier.
Just slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Nimki darts up beside Thelgar and Liliana, and he like just has his eyes on Liliana. What does she look like? Like, emotionally, and how composed does she seem right now?
She is. Well, make me a perception or medicine check.
Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Okay. She is breathing evenly. Her breath is deep and even. You kind of place a hand on her while you're walking next to Thelgar. Her pulse is steady and strong. She doesn't look stressed or in like she's terrified of anything in her sleep-like state. You can tell she is certainly exhausted. The
Right.
results of your resurrection ritual have left her drained, but still, alive.
Okay.
Hmm.
Nimki says, "Hey, Liliana, if you're okay talking about this, I have a weird question." Nimki looks a little uncomfortable, like he's weirded out by what he's saying. Did you?
Wait, is she awake?
She is not. She is
Oh,
sleeping.
she's not. Oops.
Yeah.
I missed
Yeah,
that.
that's what I thought it was weird. Yeah, I thought it was
I
weird that you
missed
would ask
that.
her.
My bad.
But
I am not.
Thalgar will notice you, like studing her, and she's gonna be like, my shoulders are still available. If you wanna,
What? Sorry, what's still available? Sorry.
my shoulders. I mean, you're slightly bigger, but you can still hop on if you want.
Hey, just let me know if, because I don't know what that's like now.
Don't you want to try?
So Nimki doesn't answer. He just gets to climbing.
All right. Thelgar, 2 medium creatures are roughly 6 bulk each, plus the plus whatever the equipment total of Nimki is, which is another almost 4 bulk. So you're currently carrying 20 bulk out of a maximum of 14.
Oh.
As Nimki climbs up on you, although he does not look significantly bigger, he is nevertheless, his center of gravity has changed, and it's harder to carry him like you used to.
Square cube law. He feels so much heavier than he looks.
Actually, on second thought, yeah, maybe.
It's a good workout, right?
I mean, I don't want to drop her, so we can do this once I leave her in her bed, maybe?
I agree to these terms.
Elois just finally speaks up. Nimki, what happened to you?
Well, this is a little funny, but how do I say this? My memory is already a blur. I know this just happened, but well, I saw Kin again, and I think that's all there is to it, right?
Elois just doesn't answer. He just slumps over Cardamom.
Thyroid, do you need a refresher on what occurred?
I remember. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood. Just checking.
Yeah.
All right, we better get to the house.
And it helps chat too.
True.
Yes, you make your way back to Liliana's home in Sunhill and get her set up there. you do receive a few stares. You are all bloodied and injured and bruised as you make your way there, carrying an unconscious woman who the entire front of her outfit is coated in blood and viscera. But in spite of the looks, like, clearly you are all still alive and you're not causing trouble. So while you are stopped at one point by guards, they take stock of the situation and realize that nothing immediately is going on that requires their attention. But a guard will escort you back to Sun Hill to kind of like get information from all of you when you are ready to speak.
Forget what we have to say.
I think just having records of our contracts and things should be more than sufficient with that, because we have our contracts from Lady D as well as DeLone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we should mention the loan.
No, but I'm just saying, if like they're like, what was your involvement? Like, if they find out later, is that we have that. I am tempted to
I know.
snitch and be like, hey, you should go check out the DeLone estate. Right?
It's not a bad idea.
With Namak there, who is
Maybe
essentially
yeah,
planning
maybe
to loot.
maybe not when Kenji and Tika are still there, you know?
Fair. Does he ask us certain questions,
mean-
or
I try my best to ignore the guard. I'm just gonna say, you make me drop this body, I split it in half.
what she would have meant to say was, we would love to comply.
I said what I said, but anyway.
But yes, you
Is Ash
all
muted?
make it back to...
Oh.
No, you're good. You all make it back to
Okay.
the house.
Once, assuming Thelgar like situates Liliana like on her bed and everything, and what is
Yes.
and he sets Aloysius on the couch. What does Thelgar and Aloysius look like condition wise? Like, more just specifically at a cursory glance.
I'm still near death.
Cursory
Well, yeah,
glance, they're
but-
both pretty fucked up.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
He's
I'm
going-
very much fucked up.
He's going to point to the spot next to Aloysius and go, sit, please.
Wait, who are you asking to sit?
Thelgar.
You.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, me?
I
Oh.
set Aloysius on the couch,
Okay.
but it wasn't like a command. It was like a, please sit, make this easy.
She sighs and does as you say.
He huffs relieved and starts working what he can with his alchemical ingredients to treat both of you and alleviate any pain, and make sure that there's no like infections or any of that, supporting where like you need support for your injuries and tending and care. He basically triages on the couch.
So wait, Carmen can actually heal us?
With medicine, alchemy, and elixirs, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not as much as Nimki, but
Actually, if I remember right, alchemists have pretty awesome out of combat healing.
They do.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. It's just my legs. Like She remembers when the Mac like fucking smashed her legs with his hammer. Was that a hammer?
It was very big maul.
Yeah, a maul. It's like, God, that fucking hurt.
Aloysius is quietly enduring a lot of pain, but he's not saying anything because he's just waiting for them to get things sorted out.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be
Do I need to
very,
roll for that medicine? Oh, sorry.
he's going to be
Yes,
very bitchy later.
If you have the
Mhm.
basic action macros, you can roll a treat wounds check, which everyone should have the basic action macros, I hope, because I've told you multiple times that it is handy to have.
Mm-hmm.
Can I aid with that
Typing in
somehow?
search.
Let's see.
On the right, the
There's
button
even
that
an
looks
aid
like a
button.
closed book that says Compendium Packs.
Let's see.
Open that up. Open up the folder that says PF2E Workbench. Within that one, click on the one that says PF2E Workbench Macros. In the pop-up that comes up, drag the basic action macros button, the one with, onto your hotbar.
I see. Wow, that was so easy.
Now just have your token selected, have a target, open the basic action macros, and you can treat wounds very easily. The whole process is automated.
I see an
okay, I
aid
see.
button. I'm just going to randomly try this aid button. I have
You may do that.
Cardamon targeted. Yeah.
You may also just treat wounds because you're also there and you're also good at medicine.
Okay. If that's,
Oh, I recall knowledge. Nice.
let's see.
I do that, and then I do this.
Maneuver and flight.
Oh, without a healer's toolkit or a healing haste, I can't do that one.
Yes, you do not have a healer's toolkit, so you cannot make medicine checks. Nimki has a healer's toolkit, so I'll just say you can split it, so you may both actively benefit from it. So I will just give you a healer's toolkit that you may use. There you go. Do that now.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
There you go. Aloysius, you feel 6 better.
That's better.
Pat on the back.
I'm just almost at death's door now. Thanks.
He's going to where you have like probably a puncture wound from the amounts of arrows that you were taking from before, and he is tying like a bandage over it. It's gonna go oops and tied a little too tight because you sassed him.
That's elder abuse. Come on. Be nice.
Or old
This is healer abuse. And I'm gonna do a treat wounds on Thelgar. I see. Oh, there's so many targets selected. I see now.
I'm still constantly checking on Liliana.
Yeah, Nimki, are you going to attend to Thelgar, or are you gonna?
Let's see. I wasn't sure because it says they're immune to treat wounds for an hour, so I wasn't sure if I could also do something.
Aloysius was, but now Thelgar is too. So.
Okay.
Yes, unless you have a particular skill feat, medicine base called continual recovery. Yes, it is not something you can just do constantly, unfortunately. Thelgar, you keep an eye on Liliana as she is sleeping soundly, but she is alive and stable, so.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I'll be good as new by tomorrow.
because I think this will come up useful a lot. If I remember right, I think Cardamom can use, because this heal thing works every hour, but I think Cardamom can use, he can like make little healing potions every 10 minutes or something like that, like 2 of them or something.
I can make 6 right now. With my
I think
versatile
there's like,
vials.
yes, but I think there's like there's some kind of like cooldown on how often they can drink it. If I remember, and I think it's like 10 minutes.
What is it?
Let's see. I have to look it
Cardamom,
up.
don't forget, you have your versatile vials as well, so
Yes.
you can just make healing potions and
That's
replenish those with 10 minutes per vial, I believe. Is it 10 minutes total?
Yes.
And they pretty much
Let me take a
automatically
look.
work.
Versatile vials as a vial. 2 plus below. Gather for every 10 minutes you spend, you regain 2 vials. Okay, so it's 10 minutes per 2 vials. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But you basically have time to like restore everyone to full health. Depending on like what you want to do. So
He's going to do that. After at least tending to them and trying to do what he could before the vials, he is going to make just like big batches for them to sip on.
Yep. Easy enough to do. You don't have to keep rolling for medicine or for healing from the elixirs. You may just restore yourselves to full hit points. If you are injured, please remove that condition. Or wounded, excuse me.
Healing soup.
Mm-hmm.
With flavor.
Cherry, but like the medicinal cherry.
I like that.
That you're insane. That's
the cough syrup. I love the cough syrup stuff.
Cherry menthol soup. Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Here's what ails you. Finally. What's Nimki doing right now?
It'll take a few hours of medicine and alchemy to restore everyone. So I imagine that Cardamom and Nimki are spending basically the entire afternoon tending to all of the 4 of you.
Okay. Nimki. So, Ken made you big, and he brought Liliana back from the dead. Do I have that right?
Apparently. Yes, I think so.
Right? Because it's no weirder than anything else we've dealt with.
He asked me if he could make things better, and I said yes, and then things got better, I suppose.
I always just have nothing to say to that. Although he does give you the side eye. Don't take it personally.
I talked to him a lot, or at least I spoke to him afterward. It was a little quiet, but I assume he hears me.
Gotcha. Alice just does not look reassured about this at all.
I mean, I don't think anybody does.
Yeah.
Because from what we understood from last time, like we don't know what Kin's intent is with Nimki. So
Correct.
there's his voice isn't like louder and angrier or sounds more controlling, is it?
It sounds kind. I did want to ask you, Ash. Yeah. I was wondering, since there was a little more transformation or like joining with Kin, if Nimki feels any of that. Nimki is also directly like,
right.
When he was whispering, he was like asking like some things. Yeah.
Make a religion check for me as you kind of search inward, I guess.
Okay. Let's see.
You do feel Kin's presence more strongly than you used to. Before, he was like a presence at the edge of perception, only able to be heard when you were in danger, basically. Like there were,
Mm-hmm.
it was difficult to contact and make yourself known to Kin directly without something going on to heighten your sense of awareness, which the initial trigger was combat. You were heavily stressed and in danger, and
Right.
Kin was able to reach out to you in that moment. Now that you have this stronger connection with Kin, you think you can probably commune with him more frequently and more directly.
Yeah, even if Nimki can pick up on feelings, he's like searching for anything. Like he wants to know. He wants to.
Right.
Yeah.
So, in the moment, you are feeling a sense of contentedness and pride.
Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. That actually helps. Let's see. It's like that's like simultaneously comforting and he's still curious.
Understandable.
Hmm.
So what is everybody doing right now? Like, are we still like in Liliana's room, tending to each other's wounds?
I am sprawled on the sofa. I'm not doing anything.
Cardamon is sitting on the floor, within arm's reach of Aloysius, where he's making sure he can have like physical contact with him. So his head is probably like leaning back, with his back to the sofa and then resting on Aloysius.
Mhm.
He's exhausted.
Understandable.
I would say
Um,
Nimki is like continuing to like whisper to himself, maybe even more so. He's like he's if anyone hears him, he's pretty much just talking to Ken a lot. Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Calgar asks, uh, I, I can make some food downstairs. I,
Ooh.
I think we're like I imagine like we're all quite hungry by now.
Probably. At this point, it's getting into like the later afternoon, and you all ran off early in the morning after discovering Liliana was missing. So,
Yeah, Felgar still has like some of the animals like she hunted like earlier start somewhere. So she's gonna probably go downstairs and prepare something with that.
Cardamon, hearing an opportunity to keep his mind busy, is going to help make food.
mhm.
Yeah, she accepts your help.
All right. You all kind of settle in a bit back at Liliana's home. Let's return now to Kenji and Tiki. Kenji, it has been about 4 hours at this point. The candle is reaching the end of its wick, and nobody has shown up yet.
think sometime during that 4 hours, Tiki is gonna stir from the other side of the rooftop or whatever, and he's gonna be like, I get it now, Kenji.
What?
I get why you were afraid of things, why this stuff scared you. I don't know why I thought that fighting, doing this adventuring stuff, the worst of it would be that, oh, we get killed and then it's over. Boo-hoo. But now I see this thing. I'm gonna like rustle my backpack. Things can be so much worse. And now I'm scared.
Yeah, well, currently we're alive and don't have any horrific, scientifically dubious implants in our bodies.
For now.
So once the candle is running low, I'm going to use another piece of the flash paper just to send to John, where are you?
Mm-hmm. At this point, you get one back. It just says, on assignment, be another hour.
Okay. That was a possibility, I suppose. We head over to the estate. I don't know if John told anybody else to follow up. I'm positing this to you, Tiki.
What? Yeah, I guess.
How far is it to the
Pick
estate?
through.
Not terribly far. It's only just over this way a bit.
Okay, we can
In
basically...
terms of walking time, you're talking like 10, 15 minutes.
we check up on the estate to see if anything has actually happened over there yet.
Mm-hmm. As you approach the estate, the guard presence has increased here. City guards are kind of patrolling and keeping watch and keeping an eye out, and it looks like several individuals are on the grounds investigating.
Hmm.
I think we'll approach, or at least I want to approach from a like normal footpath, just trying to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was gonna say try to look like a rubbernecker, but I have literally not been healed this whole time, so pretty sure people would notice a bloody bird walking through. So maybe stick to the rooftops.
I can make some
There
potions
aren't.
if you need any.
There are no rooftops here to speak of. This is not like a heavily settled area. There
Oh,
are
this
a
is like the
few.
plantation area.
Yeah, there are a few houses here and there that are like plantations, and Delone owned almost all of the farmland, the northern farmlands. So his is really the only house in a very wide area up here.
I don't know. Kenji, how do we approach this? Do we need to approach this, or do we just wait for your friend?
I don't know if we need to approach this, but it'd be nice to know if Namak has already been here and gone.
Do I see any, like, cages for carnival animals with a tiger man in them?
Well, where are you currently, first of all?
I don't know. I would say we're probably close enough that we could, like, tell figures but not faces.
Well, we can get closer. Just need to make an infiltrator's elixir for both of us.
It's true. With Kenji's alchemical expertise, he is able to quickly whip up a couple of infiltrator's elixirs for each of you, which will allow you to pass by significantly less conspicuously. So, as you pass by the estate, I assume just kind of behaving like rubberneckers, trying to get a look at what might have happened. Give me perception checks. Nice.
There's the good rolls. I was wondering where they went.
Equally nice. Okay. You both quickly scan the scene. You do not see any sign that Nemak is being held here. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone in particular is being held. Several members of Dalone's personal guard retinue, or it looks like they're being questioned, but not specifically held. Same with some of his servants and butlers, but you don't see any, like, cages or anyone, like, bound in ropes or chains or handcuffs or what have you. Looks like this has been going on for a while, and they're at the point where effectively the scene is secured. They're just trying to gather as much information as they can from anyone who was here and from the estate itself. The guards who are kind of watching out from the front gate, making sure that nobody approaches too closely, like, do clock the both of you, but thanks to the infiltrator's elixir, don't, like, notice anything off about either of you and make no moves to intercept or anything as long as you do not approach further. As long as you're just walking around, you're fine.
You want to dare try asking one of them?
I mean, if you want to do that, you can go for it. I'm not sure what information we're trying to get at here.
Just want to know if Namak's already been through here and if he just made his
seems like
way
a safe
out
bet.
without us. Or without anybody knowing where he went. Which, at this point, probably.
Yeah, at this point, if they don't already have a Congo line of police officers going after him, then he's gotten away.
Hmm. Well, I suppose that was going to happen too. Head back.
We'll just continue walking by the scene.
Mm-hmm. You just walk by. It's easy enough to tell based on how people are acting right now that you're fairly certain Namak is not being pursued. May not have even been identified by the guards.
Mm-hmm.
So you just walk past and continue on your way.
Yep. I guess we go back to near Namak's house.
The Namak Shack.
You head
Mm.
back and wait. It's another little less than half hour before Drawn makes his way over from a nearby rooftop to where you currently sit watching over things. Apologies for being so long, Kenji.
No, I apologize for this being on such short notice. It was kind of a sudden.
Understandable. So, what all have you uncovered?
That's a long story. But it does look like specifically that Andre Delone was part of the Blind Eye, at least at one point.
Yes, your notes indicated as much. I was concerned about that when you talked last time.
Well, looks like your concerns were well founded. It does look like that he was, at one point in the past, concerned with the trafficking of humanoids. Although, what his involvement was right now, not entirely certain.
It's strange. We haven't really kept tabs on him since he lost his memory, of course, but every once in a while we do check up on people we've let go just as a security precaution. There's been no signs of him being involved in trafficking since his memories were wiped.
Well, Namak claimed that he wasn't involved in trafficking, but certainly was involved in something.
Well, you said Delone was a member of the Blind Eye, correct?
Yeah.
What else did you uncover?
1 second, Ash, you are roboting.
Are you-
There goes the bot.
Holy sh-
From
Okay, 1 second here. Might have to do the gauntlet again. Be right back, everybody. Here's the BRB image. Oh well.
see herself working.
Testing 1, 2.
Yep, there.
Hello.
Oh my god, that's so much
Alright.
clearer.
I can hear you,
Okay.
but the couch is now crashed, so...
Yep.
Oof. Oof.
Curses. Can chat hear us?
Discord.
Chat can hear you.
Hello?
Okay, well,
Mhm.
All right.
Hello.
You want me to go through the gauntlet, or just gonna put up the cardboard crew?
I would say just put up the cardboard curve for right now. I don't want to put up with that again.
Maybe after break or during
We
break.
need to figure out something for this, but
Let's see. One sec, I need to actually find the image again. There it is.
Yep.
Nice.
It's amazing.
Mhm.
Perfect. It's like they never left.
I know it's supposed to be bits of metal, but I look so sparkly.
All right. Where were we?
Talking with Drawn.
That's right. Dron looks at you. You determined that Delone was a member of the Blind Eye, correct? Did you uncover anything else?
Well, that's the complicated part. Okay, let me see if I can summarize this. So Liliana Carroll's apparently had some kind of attenuator inside of her chest. Maybe where her heart was, I don't know. But then Delone had this wand pin thingy. He clicked it and it burst out of her chest like some kind of horrible parasite being pulled by a string. Then Namak basically clocked Delone upside the head and killed him. Then we fought Namak. Then Namak got away because Bill couldn't do it. Then the pin showed this projection of somebody who was called Professor or Dr. Lessange. Does that ring a bell for you?
As you kind of unload this entire thing onto Dron, you can just see the gears in his head spinning as he's trying to keep up. No, I can't say I've ever heard of a Dr. Lessange before, Kenji.
Well, it seemed like Delone was working with this Lessange for some reason or another.
I don't have any information on him, but I might be able to dig something up.
It would be appreciated.
I'll see what I can do. Did you find anything else out?
Not anything relevant, but thinking if I'm actually going to tell him about what's happening with Nimki, but that might not necessarily be relevant.
He kind of nods. Well, if you think of anything, let me know.
All right. Yeah, I assume that there was going to be like some kind of body disposal.
We can leave that to the guards. Unless you feel there's a reason for us to get involved.
Well, I don't know if you wanted anybody to know because Delone looked quite different with the illusion off of him.
Illusion?
Oh yes. Pull out the bolo tie that was on Delone's neck. This did in fact cast an illusion over him. He is rather battle scarred and does have the tattoo on him.
All right. That does change things a bit. I'll have a team come in and deal with his body.
All right.
Good work, Kenji.
Bow to him.
He
Thank you.
gives you a bow back.
Thank you, Master John. I'm trying very hard.
That's all we can do, Kenji. He glances over at Tiki and, leans into you. Is your friend all right?
I don't
Tiki
think
is
so.
staring off at the lights in the Ember Market in the distance.
He is a kineticist, and the entire thing was about Liliana Carols, who is. It's confusing. She's also a kineticist.
You know, not my monkeys, not my circus. I will leave whatever this is to you to deal with as you see fit, Kenji.
Well,
If you need anything, you know how to reach me.
yes, of course. Thank you. Tiki, come on.
He hops off the edge of the roof and disappears into the shadows below.
Tiki.
What is his species again?
He is a lizard folk. He is a big buff
There you go,
lizard
Jonas.
dude.
Thanks.
I needed more soup, thank you.
Please, this puppy was so hungry. He needed more soup.
I'm constantly starved.
Yes. Clearly. And with that, you two are kind of left now to whatever it is you're going to do.
Well, let's see. Namak said that he was going to leave some stuff at the Delone estate for us to take, but I'm not sure how we'd be able to get in there unless we went, the underground path again.
Yes, Namak did indicate that he was going to loot Delone's estate for anything worthwhile and probably leave some stuff for you, maybe.
The opportunity is past.
I don't know if the
If we
opportunity
wanted to grab
passed.
that, we should have grabbed it once Namak left. We all wanted to get out of there quickly.
Well, we do know that there was another path into the estate.
Yeah, I'm sure it's also crawling with city guards.
But underground, I doubt it.
You think they won't find anything investigating that place as they are?
I mean, they are just city guards. I don't think they're going to find whatever secret passage that he had that connects in, but we can also just attempt going there after this all blows over.
Yeah.
Well, I should probably get back to Lady Dolmar and hand in our contract.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think whether Tiki would say that he needs to go along too or not. I don't know. I think Tiki doesn't want to be alone in this moment.
I mean, you can tag along. I'm just handing in a contract.
I just want to, keep you honest or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go come along.
Okay.
And with that, you make your way back to Sunhill. You head back to the estate of Sandra Delmar, your home. You know that at this point of the night, Lady Dalmar is almost certainly in her study performing experiments on what plants were ready to be harvested by the day.
Yeah. Going up, knock politely.
Mm-hmm. After a moment, there's a voice from within. Kenji, is that you?
Yes.
Please come in.
Now, before I come in, I need to let you know I look pretty rough right now.
Make a perception check.
Oh, Bob's gonna be so mad.
Maybe she likes it.
Lady Dolmar is not the stealthiest person. You hear the clattering of what sounds like an instrument hitting a wooden desk and her slithering rapidly across the floor to the door.
What's going
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay. I'm going to open the door now.
You don't have a chance to. She pulls it open.
Uh-oh.
You can say that. Like, starts looking you over, like grabbing you.
Hello, Lady Dolmar.
Not even look at you, Tiki.
Ouch.
Don't take it
You are
personally.
you are
She doesn't
you are
look at Carl
bloodied
either.
and bruised, and honestly in much worse shape than Kenji. But
I'm still in pretty bad shape, but at least I got a potion.
she quickly gives you a physical assessment. Do me a favor and roll me a d20, Kenji, for her medicine check. Which is not her strongest skill, but with that, she is easily able to determine that you have some cracked ribs that you did not have the last time she saw you.
Well,
So her hand presses into your chest. You feel your ribs crack under the pressure.
ow.
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 Are you all right?
I mean, it's been worse.
It's just a flesh wound.
Good heavens. She begins to cast a spell. Kenji, you're restored 29 hit points from the heal spell she just cast on you. The single action version. Well. Oh, Kenji, darling. And she kind of puts her hand on her face. I'm glad you're still up and around, but good heavens, if I had known that this was going to be so dangerous, I wouldn't have sent you on it.
You did warn me it was going to be dangerous.
I didn't realize it was going to be so dangerous that you were going to risk death multiple times.
Kenji's thinking, was that multiple times? I guess it was. Beginning
Yes.
of this whole thing. The beginning of this whole thing, yeah, that was still part of this quest. Okay.
Yep. So at this point, she finally looks over to Tiki and recoils a bit, like, "Oh goodness."
Hi.
One moment, dear.
She also cracks your ribs.
I don't. Yeah, if she tries to like touch me, I'm like taking like a half step back and being like
No.
putting my hands up, being like, "The whole gently now."
She casts a 2-action version of heal on you. So she doesn't have to touch you, because you look like you would fall over if she touched you.
Mm-hmm.
There. You are restored
This
66
entire time
hit
I've been
points.
walking around with just like a rod of metal under my arm as like a crutch.
Oh, good heavens. Kenji, please tell me that the investigation is done so you don't have to go back out and do it again.
I suppose on that depends on your definition of done.
Please come in. She gestures for you to enter her study.
So, you wanted to know the truth about the supposed trafficking ring that Delone was running.
Yes, that is what I contracted you and your friends to investigate.
Well, for one, he denied having involvement in whatever is going on currently with the trafficking ring. And two, it's a bit moot now because he is dead.
All right.
We didn't kill him. We didn't kill him. It wasn't our fault.
Allegedly.
No, we did
Tell
not
me
kill him.
everything.
Okay, I'm going to explain to...
You don't have to.
Yes.
You don't have to go into details.
Going
I'll
to
just-
explain to her everything
GM, I
that
blah.
seems
Valid.
relevant.
You go over the details with her, explaining Namox associations, Delone's associations, what all happened, everything that you feel is relevant to what she asked you to do. And she sits there listening intently. She's difficult to read, Dolmar.
Mm-hmm.
I have too many D names on this list.
Well, we killed off
Was
one, so
gonna
that's
say
easy.
it.
That makes it easier.
You did kill off one of them, so that's good.
That's funny.
Now just go kill off the rest of them for me, please.
We'll see. Demai
Deal.
or Chimera will probably handle her at some point.
Yes, Dolmar sits there listening. She is difficult to read. She is Kenji, you know, she is a sorceress. She has a naturally imposing, naturally powerful, charismatic presence, and that lends her a certain degree of presence that she is in better control of than most people you know. But as you tell this story, you can tell, like, she is concerned about everything. Not just about you, but about the implications of the information and connections that these men had about the fact that one of them is still out there, free and running around now. She kind of sits back in this large bucket chair that she has in her study, and she rubs her forehead, her eyes kind of closed as you finish telling your story. Well, Kenji, that's certainly something that appears to have happened, isn't it?
It was something that happened. It was many things that happened, honestly.
Well, you have certainly fulfilled your contract. One moment, please. She kind of goes over to a wall. At first, it looks like an empty wall, but she draws a magic sigil on it with her finger, and as her finger traces over it, multiple points light up. Uh, it's relatively complex and magically charged. You were you assume that even if you were to mimic the pattern, neither you nor Ninki would be able to open the door that she is currently opening anyway. But nevertheless, after a moment, you see as she finishes tracing this pattern on the wall opens to reveal a safe with numerous objects in it, many of which you are quite certain are powerful magic. But what she simply reaches for is a small chest, which she pulls out and closes the door to her safe again. She slithers over to you, Kenji, and presents it to you. The promised amount, Kenji, for completion of the contract to you and your friends.
Take it very gently from her and bow. Thank you so much, my lady.
Of course, Kenji. I don't know that I want you out there risking your life like that anymore, dear.
Kenji perks his ears.
You're meant for so much better than to die in obscurity like that.
Well, it wasn't my intent to die, but
I know, dear, and you're a very capable individual, and I trust in your abilities, but I can't be risking you like that.
Now, wait just a minute there. If it weren't for Kenji, like there were so many others of us who got injured in this thing. If it weren't for Kenji, we would have been suffering so much worse. Yes, he took some of the damage as well, but like he's doing good stuff out there. He's helping people.
Hiki, what's your will modifier?
Oh no.
+9.
Oh,
Okay. Uh, she glares at you, and you feel like you should probably shut up.
Mm. We're trying to have a character moment. Tiki needs to have
I
his fear
get
of death, and then he needs to get over it. Trying to have him
Like-
confront it.
now this is still
No.
a character moment, but
You are allowed to have it, but she
it's
scares you, like legitimately. You feel her gaze like piercing into you, like
Right. That-
you have seen Thelgar attempt such glares, and like she has even been successful several times on you.
Mhm.
Lady Sandra's gaze is like daggers, and Thalgar just does not compete in terms of being
Mhm. Tiki
terrifying
slinks
in the
back
moment.
into the chair that he was starting to like sit forward on, and he like crosses his arms in front of him.
don't mind him too much.
She sighs. No, but he's right, is the problem. Just please don't take undue risks, Kenji.
Oh, I know that this did not go as well as it could have, which is why I intend to get a lot of training in.
Well, I don't have any work for you at the moment, so you're free to do as you will. Just don't push yourself too hard, darling.
Kenji is looking at her, and he's not used to contradicting her, but at that moment he's like, I can't do that.
Make a perception check to sense motive. You can do so with fortune, given your particular familiarity with her. There's a brief moment where she looks at you, and there is a mix of frustration at you, but also a sense of underlying pride beneath that. I know, Kenji, I know. Where are the rest of your friends anyway? She kind of looks around, seemingly finally clocking that it's just the two of you.
They ended up dragging Miss Carol's home.
Well, she does need rest, so.
She needs so much more than that. She was harmed. Actually, Lady Dilmar, if I might present you something, and I'm gonna look around for my backpack and grab it and pull out the folded up cloth and begin to unfold it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have the ruby there. I'm like, this was implanted into Miss Carol's.
Yes, that is the ruby heart, or whatever it was called.
The Heartstone.
The Heartstone.
The Heartstone, that was it.
And terrifyingly literal name in Miss Carol's case, I believe.
She kind of slithers up to you and plucks the Heartstone from your grasp and looks at it rather intently with a practiced and knowledgeable eye. Roll a d20 for me for her nature check on this object. How strange. I've never seen its like.
It killed Miss Carol's.
Yes, Kenji said as much during his report. This is... What is this? It almost looks like an elemental gem, but I've never seen one of this structure before.
It's a attenuator of some kind.
An attenuator. What a strange structure it has. Would you leave this with me? I would like to study it a bit.
I'm also curious as to its function and its manufacturer. We know who designed the thing, but we don't know who made this one. Lasange says that while it was his design and Delon's implementation, neither of them were the ones who made it. Delon was simply instructed to extract it.
How strange. I don't think I could determine who made it, but if you give me some time with it, I'm almost certain I can determine what it does.
Can you promise me one thing?
I can promise you anything, darling.
You will return it to me or you will destroy it. You will not allow it to fall into anybody's hands. And Tiki's looking extremely intently at her for this, fighting whatever intimidation is still held in his heart from earlier.
Mhm. She kind of looks it over. I'm terribly curious about it, but based on what you've told me, I would not be interested in recreating this, and I certainly wouldn't want it getting out to people who would otherwise be interested in determining how it was made and how to make more. I shouldn't need more than a day with it to determine its properties, and I would be more than happy to return it to you after that. If it seems like within that time somebody has designs on it, I will take what measures I can to destroy it.
Well, Professor
That'll do.
Lesage definitely did not seem interested in retrieving it since he said it was damaged.
He said it was
Yes,
fractured.
you mentioned as much, and I'm curious about that. Uh, give me a day. I will determine what I can about it. And she kind of takes it back over to her desk and starts rifling through drawers, pulling out instruments to begin examining it.
I look down at the chest sitting in Kenji's lap. And I look up to them. I'm like, should we return to the others now? I assume they're nursing Carol's back at her home.
We should probably get to them. Is there anything else, my lady?
No, thank you, Kenji. Please, you know how I get. She's already lost in examining this new piece of magic in front of her.
Yes, my
And
lady.
you of all people do know how she gets with things like this.
Yes, my lady. I know exactly how you get. I will take my leave, and I will see you probably soon. I bow to her, gesture for Tiki to follow me out.
Mm-hmm. As we leave, is this house lit up with like candles or torches or any other kind of flame?
Not fire, no. All of the lighting in here is Everlight crystals.
Okay.
Kenji, you know the command to light or dim each of them, so.
All right, that's fine. I was thinking of doing something, but never mind.
No fire here. There's like a fireplace, but
Hmm.
in fact, there are several fireplaces, but if you just wanted a fire, you could potentially go to one of those.
Nope, I'm good. I'm looking back at my inventory. I forgot I had a flint and steel. I
Understood.
will have that when I need it.
All right. Both of you head back out and make your way to Liliana Carroll's estate, the small cottage in the sea of otherwise ostentatious mansions in Sun Hill.
Okay.
Standing outside there is a guard. This short, stocky badger man.
Sorry, I spaced out for a second. Where do we meet this badger again, Ash?
On the moon at Liliana Carroll's house where you were headed.
Okay.
He clocks you approaching and kind of steps up to you. You with the others?
Yes, you're here with the others who brought Miss Carol's.
All right. Head on in. I'd appreciate it if you all would stay until we are able to receive statements about why you all were traveling around. Well, you two look fine, but your friends were seen wandering around all bloodied up earlier, and we were trying to get statements, but didn't seem like anyone was in immediate danger, so we kind of let it sit for now, but we do need statements all the same.
Well, it's a long story, so walk inside.
Understood. Whenever you're ready, and he'll just wait outside.
I'll give him a nod as I walk in, but otherwise don't say anything.
Yep. He seems quite content to leave you to rest and recover as you need to.
So we walk in.
Yes. You're rejoining everybody.
What is the scene? Thelgar,
Now-
Nimki, Cardamom.
Thelgar and Nimki... no, at this point I believe Thelgar and Cardamom would be in the kitchen cooking. Whatever kind of chaos is ensuing from that.
Hey, I'm
No,
wearing my
I said the
apron.
julienne peppers. God damn it! Center strips, motherfucker.
Look, if you came here to complain, just fucking go back upstairs and let me do the thing.
Thelgar is like
complaining,
two-handing a cleaver, trying to cut the peppers.
I'm gonna throw you with the food in.
It would probably taste better than what you're making right now.
Okay, get in the oven right now.
Where's my soup?
So that's how it's
Yeah.
going.
Aloysius is sprawled out on the couch, loudly complaining still. What's Nimki doing? Still sitting in the corner, mumbling to himself.
Less so. I was kind of imagining that as the others enter, they might notice Nimki's sort of staring at Liliana from a distance, like kind of like eyes open, very wide. But then
Liliana is in her bedroom,
Oh!
which, if you are in the living room, you can look down the hallway to like where the bedroom is, but you would not be able to see her directly.
Okay.
Or you could be in the bedroom with her if you want.
Yes. If that's the
Or
case.
just sitting in the hallway, staring in through the door at her.
Well, no. I guess the question is has she awoken already, or has she just been laid down there?
She is still asleep.
Okay, so he would be looking down the hallway, like
Okay.
like Lily. Yeah.
So, yeah, the two of you enter, and that's what's going on. There's a loud commotion coming from the kitchen. Aloysius is complaining that he's hungry, and Nimki is sitting at the end of the hallway, staring.
But they don't look as bad as they did when we all split up earlier.
No. At this point, everyone's wounds have been tended to. There are bandages, and everyone seems to be basically better.
Well, who wants money?
That would have excited me a while ago. I feel funny though.
Assuming Cardamom is able to just like put the meat to slow roast in the oven or whatever the hell he's able to roast something in and leave it unattended for a bit. Yeah. Money sounds good.
Aloysius gets up and approaches Tiki and Kenji and says, "Well, I would normally be incredibly eager to divvy that up and head back to my wizard stall. I need to know what happened and what are we going to tell that guard?"
We are going to tell him that we had a contract with my mistress. We're going to show him that contract. And we are going to say there was an altercation. And that Miss Carroll's needed to be rescued from it, which is all true.
And alone.
Mortally wounded.
And Delone, don't know what happened with Delone.
Suits me.
You sure that's wise?
I mean, they're not going to find his body.
Tiki is about to say, "Are you sure to that?" And then he was like, "No, this is the Black Talons. Yeah, no, they're never gonna find that body."
We can tell him all that we want about Namak, I think. We still want Namak to be pressured as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Fair. Hope they catch the son of a bitch.
If he has any good
Oh.
head on his shoulders, he'll be halfway across the White Sea by dawn.
Someone tells me we haven't seen the last of him, but I'll be quite content to not see any of him for a while. Let's put it that way. Honestly, it's been one thing after another these past few weeks. Oh, he
Kenji
sits back down.
has the chest open on a desk, and he's starting to divvy up gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. You look into the chest. You quickly count it out. It is neatly stacked out little piles of platinum coins.
Oh, platinum, huh?
150 of them.
Platinum makes that a bit easier to count.
150 divided by 6.
So
25 each.
Right there.
1 second. Yeah. 25 platinum for each of you.
Hooray.
Oh, it just gives you all the rare, emotionally vulnerable look. He can't hide it. You know, normally, this is where we would part ways. I'd shake hands with all of you and go back to my stall and wait for the next bunch of crazy adventurer kids to come along. But I'm not doing that, am I?
You're at least not doing that with me. You're stuck with me.
Alice just gets up
What?
and gives Karma a little hug.
Cardamom holds you and wags.
The currency tab is weird with platinum coins. Don't worry about it.
Oh, right. I should probably add that, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Platinum is just making it into gold, even though there's
Yeah, I
like a
noticed that
platinum
too.
symbol right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 250.
If it's giving you trouble adding 25 platinum, just give yourself 250 gold. It's the same.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
It auto
do that.
converted to gold
Okay.
for some reason when I put in platinum, which was
We're good.
interesting. But
Yeah.
eh.
It's fine. We need to make change anyway at the market.
I don't know what to do. I feel like I need to. Like, I want to protect you guys. I care about you now, but like, I also feel like I haven't been able to do that very well.
Honestly, I feel the same.
Maybe we were just in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we shouldn't blame ourselves too much.
No, We were in over our heads. We've just been kind of wandering into these things on the assumption that we're skilled enough. We might be able to handle it. But for most of us, this is the first time we've ever actually had to work with people, and we've put no effort into training with each other. So,
That's
if we're going to continue
true.
doing this, we are going to need to train.
Always just nods in agreement.
I kept feeling like sometimes we should do the smart thing when we're doing the crazy thing, and sometimes we should do the crazy thing when we're trying to do the smart thing. Does that make sense?
Not really, but that's okay.
I know exactly what you mean.
Talker is just like sitting in front of the oven, pretending to be only concerned about the food, but she has her own thoughts.
Silver Spotlight future bathhouse episode. I'm pretty sure we're going to be ending this one in the bathhouse, but we still have a couple things to get through. For right now,
Yeah.
There's always Heaven's Arena.
I was going to suggest that.
I mean, that seems like a way to test our training, but like,
No, that is a way to
I don't know.
train together. Because something that we haven't been doing
together, yeah.
is knowing each other's strengths and weaknesses and actually taking advantage of them to the best of our abilities.
He's right. He is right.
I'm real tough. I can take hits.
You can take hits, but nobody needs to hit you because you can't hit them.
Yeah, turns out just putting myself in a little metal box doesn't contribute a lot.
It would be nice if you could, because then I wouldn't have to face down the big guy directly across from Thelgar.
Mm-hmm.
And you, wizard. You do have bigger spells in that spell book, don't you?
I haven't really had enough downtime to learn everything, but yes, I do.
Well, we are going to have plenty of downtime.
Fair enough. All right. It's agreed then. Well, I mean, I agree anyway. We haven't talked to the others just yet.
Nimki?
Something low stakes like that sounds wonderful.
And
Nimki,
honestly,
how are you doing? You haven't said much since this happened.
How
I don't
does
know
it
what there
feel
is to
being
say.
taller?
Wobbly? on one paw, it's kind of neat that the ground is so far down. And I don't have to look up.
You're too heavy for Thelgar now.
On the other paw, I'm too heavy for Thelgar. Well, at least when there's also Liliana, but I think Liliana gets dibs.
Did Nimki's clothes are they too tight on him, or do they actually shred? Like
he didn't grow that much. They're just kind of tight on him right now.
All right. You should probably hit a member.
He's got the tiniest bit of belly sticking out underneath his shirt.
Oh Lord. Mouse tummy.
He is embarrassed about it. Everyone's looking at me.
I mean, it's not just the clothes thing. It's the other eye is now gone red.
What? He looks around looking for something reflective.
Cardamom, Thelgar interrupts you guys.
What?
Sure, Liliana has a mirror.
Keep an eye on this
somewhere.
for me for a moment.
Yeah, where are you going?
Gestures at the oven. She goes upstairs.
Okay. All right. Got worried there for a second.
You head down the hallway to Liliana's bedroom.
I walk like Felga walks like up to right beside her,
Mhm.
and she just like checks on her.
Still sleeping.
She sighs in and gives like her forehead a kiss.
She gently stirs and smiles, but does not wake.
And I think at that moment she thinks like of what all of that means. Like she doesn't want Liliana to get in trouble like that again. But she doesn't want to be there all the time to make sure that doesn't happen either. So
Mhm.
she's not sure what to do. I don't know. I think she just like sits, like by the bed and takes that note that Liana wrote for her, and she just like reads that again. And she just stays there.
All right. I think we will use that scene to take a quick break.
Break time.
So, go get snacks, go get drinks, go take bathroom breaks. We will be back in 10-ish minutes or so, chat.
All right.
Okay, dokie.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go explode!
Roll the commercials.
Roll commercials, Twitch. Oh, wait, we don't have those. Just wait there.
Somebody has been playing Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, that's the one. You know what's funny?
Mhm.
I feel like I whistle that a lot in VR, and I'm surprised how few people recognize where it comes from. I thought that would be more
Really?
people. Yep.
I mean, do you usually hang out with like younger people, like people in their like teens or early 20s?
It tends to be 20s, not always. A bit more 20s than not. Yeah. That probably is part of it. That said, I have noticed a
Yeah.
lot of people in their 20s appreciate older games more than I thought, but they don't get Chrono Trigger. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've kind of noticed that before.
I thought everyone would hate the older games.
Yeah? You think
I
so?
don't know why. I thought they would, because
Mm.
I thought there would be something. Sometimes I would see younger people find the old graphics unappealing, but I don't know. I feel like that pattern worn off. Maybe it came back. I don't know. I'm just trying to notice patterns.
I guess it depends on, like, sure, there's like lots of younger people who are more inclined to play, like the more like modern games and such, but I'm pretty sure there are some out there who are very interested in the classics and,
A lot, actually. At least
Yeah.
that I've bumped into. Super Nintendo stuff. That's the stuff that I like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're a retro commercial. I'll I'll help people become aware of old games all day long. I'll talk about them all day long.
Yeah, this is our version of announcement playhouse. But we're nowhere near Sam Rigel's skill for advertising stuff. But anyway,
Hmm.
yeah, I don't know. It's funny because you know how how sometimes we think like, oh, I wish like that game I play as a kid would get like a remaster or something.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if I want that for Chrono Trigger, because like I'm real scared that if they touch that game and try to make it more appealing to a more
Hmm.
younger audience, it might
It'll lose
screw it
something.
up. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't. Okay, I want to check if you're the same as me. A lot of people seem to love remasters of old games in general. I just don't. I have like no interest in them at all. Do you?
I think it depends. Like
Okay.
I can't give you an answer like I'm fine with remasters or remakes. I
Mhm.
guess it just depends on how well they are done and if they're done justice based on their original titles,
Yeah, that's how I think that's what it is for me too. I feel like they have to. I would want a remaster to have like a ton of love put into it.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the vibe I get from a lot of them is that they're not. They're kind of quick. I don't know. I could be wrong. They go crazy on the OSTs sometimes. Like the one that they did really good with was the Super Mario RPG remaster. That's like one that
Oh yeah,
I went
That's
bonkers.
that's for sure because it's essentially the same game as the classic, right?
Yeah,
It's just like slightly visually,
yeah,
prettier with more modern graphics and such, but the game is essentially the same,
yeah.
right? It's not like I don't know Final Fantasy VII, who got like a completely different
Really?
overhaul. Yeah, I mean Final Fantasy VII remake, right?
I didn't.
Like
I didn't look at it.
wait, you've never seen Final
Well,
Fantasy VII's remake?
for some reason, I stopped after 6, so I didn't even play the old 7, 8, 9, or anything.
That's
So I didn't.
interesting.
Yeah, I just didn't look at the remakes for 7.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the remake is like something entirely else. I mean, the story is the same until a certain point, and then it becomes something
Really?
entirely different later.
In a good way or a bad way?
That's a hard question.
So it's both.
That's a hard question.
That depends on how you view the original. It is
Yeah.
largely the same between both chapters so far. It's just that a lot of it is reframed and recontextualized with new
Mhm.
information.
Hmm.
Mhm.
And it's good. Like, they are fantastic games.
Mhm.
I do think that the story is a little bloated by what they've been adding, but
I
not
see.
in a particularly bad way. Just there's a lot extra, and some of it's unnecessary.
Does it feel like there's a lot of disagreement about how people feel about the extra info or what they
Of
added?
course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little funky.
It's a very ambitious project, maybe too ambitious.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
Silver Spotlight says, I also want Legend of Dragoon to come back properly. I agree. That would be a fantastic game to get remade, but Sony is never going to do that because that would require effort on their part.
Huh.
What is Sony doing? I only like them because of Spider-Man.
We were talking about Legend of Dragoon and how they're never going to do that.
Fair cries in the corner with you over Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
Chrono Trigger's
Man,
been remade
so-
like 5 times anyway, so
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm not opposed to the idea of remaking a game. It just depends on how well it is done, how close it is to the original, to the source.
I feel
So-
like a lot of those old games are so beloved that they warrant us like the best remakes you can make. And I have such high expectations, or I want so much out of a remake for a lot of those old games, and my bar is too high for them. I don't know.
Now I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, regarding Legend of Dragoon, Sony has specifically said that they'll probably never do that because that would require the same dedication of a remake that Square Enix is putting into Final Fantasy VII, which is a huge undertaking.
Yeah.
Well, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Wags.
Welcome back.
Jonas made mouse riff.
It's
He
very
did.
silly.
Yeah. Tonight has been
And-
inspirational.
Waiting on a bird now. Okay.
I was trying so hard not to squeal, hearing Kenji's mentor say,
Legend-
"Not my circus,
holy
not my
crap.
monkey." That
Legend of Legaia.
Oh.
Holy crap. That is a name I haven't heard in a very long time.
I wouldn't mind, like if they made like a remaster of, I don't know, Brave Fencer Musashi or something like that.
I would like to see Brave Fencer Musashi again. That had a sequel, and the sequel
the
was not
PS2,
well
right?
received. Yeah, the sequel wasn't well received, but I liked it.
I don't think I've ever seen anything about it, to be honest. I just played the first one.
Mhm. It was good. The sequel was basically the first again, but again.
So a reboot.
Effectively. It was
Interesting.
Musashi, but he was older, and like the core gameplay was still intact. I don't understand what so many people were complaining about with it.
Yeah, I mean, I literally have never seen anything about that game, the second one. So
Ash, since seems like you're picking all these, you like all these PlayStation games. Speaking as someone who somehow just like completely skipped PlayStation altogether, if you could pick one game, maybe an RPG, for someone like me, which one should I play?
Let's see here. How far back do we want to go? Do we want to stick with the PS1?
I mean,
Have
PS1
you
has
ever-
so many good RPGs.
Yeah, that's true. Ty, have you ever played Lunar?
No, LUNAR.
We were going to say that.
Play Lunar.
Stop reading my mind. Yeah, and Ty, there's like a remastered collection.
That's the
Black
first thing
Waltz
that
says,
came
hot take,
up.
Chrono Cross is underrated. Hey, Black Waltz, I agree with you. You want to know what
Okay.
another hot take is?
Xenogears.
Chrono Trigger is overrated.
Oh,
Xenogears is pretty good.
I am
too.
back, and yes, Joe sounds very good.
Have little kitties on
yes.
their shoulders.
I might have said one of the later Final Fantasies, like 9, is very well received, and
Okay.
it is very charming.
9's good.
But I do think Lunar is a standout from the PS1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels the look of it reminds me of Lufia. And I like Lufia.
It has a little bit of that.
A little bit.
Interesting.
There's also Final Fantasy Tactics, who
Tactics,
that
of
just
course.
that
Somehow I
just
never
got
played
a-
that one. Yeah.
That one's good. It is as its name might suggest, a tactics game. So if you're not big on tactics games, it's probably not the best choice. If you want to stick with like a pure RPG, then I personally suggest Lunar.
Gotcha. I like tactics games as long as I don't have to like go out of my way to level things up. Like if I have to do weird things in combat to like make sure my characters are strong.
Oh no!
No. Final Fantasy
Okay, good.
Tactics here. As long as you The remake had an option that turned off random encounters on the map as you were traveling, which is nice in theory, but if you don't do those, you don't level up enough to progress through the
see.
game. So
Yeah, like I'll do random fights. There was what was it? There was another tactics like game where you had to like go out of your way and do a bunch of weird things in fights to make your character strong, and I just
Right.
hated that. I hated
yeah,
it.
no. Final Fantasy Tactics is very straightforward. It does have a
Good.
semi-convoluted like class tree, but even that's not too hard to navigate. Anyway,
Good,
we are
good.
all back.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Ty, I don't know why I forgot about it. Also look into Breath of Fire 3 and 4.
Oh,
Huh.
yes.
Oh,
Good
I
games,
love
both
Breath
them.
of Fire 3.
Yes,
Breath of
amazing.
Was that a
Amazing
I'm trying to
games.
remember?
It's
Was
furry.
that SNES or was it?
Breath of Fire 3 was
No, those
PlayStation.
both are
Yeah.
both are for PS1.
Yeah, 3 and 4
Okay.
were for PS1, but let's go ahead
Yes, let's
and
do it.
dive back in. Thelgar, you sat by Liliana's bedside and were taking care of her while everybody had kind of basically decided that if you want to continue working together, you're going to have to get a better handle on what you all are capable of as individuals and how best to work together as a group. Are there any other scenes you want to have tonight?
Was that to any of us? I
Yeah.
Nimki wants to talk with Liliana at some point.
No, she is not awake yet, so.
Yeah,
She
at
is
some
not.
point. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
could be
it's
days.
probably gonna- Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Mhm.
Aloysius is debating telling them all about Chimera and her daughter. He's not sure yet. He's very worried that by telling them, he's going to put them in danger. More danger. Whatever.
Depending, I want to see how is Nimki looking at the moment. Is there any hints of fear or like stress after all of that?
I would say very little actually. Um even though it was pretty extreme, like just earlier in the day, he would be feeling pretty good right now. Oddly.
I'm content then. I'm content
Yeah.
with them having dinner together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think out of everyone, Nimki probably has the most reason to feel good at the moment.
Mhm.
The entire ordeal was stressful, of course, but
I mean, he just got taller, sexier, and so yeah.
Right.
I would like to check on Tiki then too. 'Cause poor
Like
bird.
somebody gave him yogurt.
Yeah, I'm kind of sitting on the opposite end of the couch from Aloysius, I think, and Carteron, you probably sit down in between us.
Mm.
Hi, puppy.
I mean, you didn't die. Him trying to break some sort of tension.
Tiki is just gonna like look at you with like a bewildered look, and he's just like, because that's the worst that could have happened out of this.
Would Cardamon glean that he's a little freaked out from what is honestly at this point his norm, for Cardamon's norm?
let me see. Tiki has no deception. He is easy to read.
Mhm.
You've been traveling with him enough that I don't think you need to make a sense motive check on that. So
Yeah, I don't think you can do it at all. In fact, I think Tiki would even say, wouldn't you most of all understand how this is fucked up? Putting these things in people, changing them.
No, I think it's the best thing. No, absolutely not. But it's just not. It's not my life anymore. It's resurfacing a little bit, but yeah, what's at this point, what's done is done. It's I understand it being scary, but I mean, you I can honestly tell you that that professor has no interest in you. Not any salt
Tiki's
or
honestly gonna look a little bit insulted at that, but lets you carry on.
I mean, he literally said it when he was looking at the rest of everyone for
Yeah, he
for
was talking
potential
about
candidates.
Kenji like he was a frog splayed out on a plate ready to be dissected.
That's because that's how he looks at everybody. But
Yeah.
Sorry to interject, folks, just real quick. Ash, can I use this downtime to transcribe all the spellbooks and scrolls and whatnot?
You have magical shorthand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, make an Arcana check for each spell.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see. There's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Okay. Okay. Sorry, give me a second. Didn't mean to interrupt, but I wanted to get that done before I forgot about it. How do I roll multiple Arcana checks at once? Can I do that? Is it?
You'll just have to roll them individually. You'll also
Okay.
toss 2 golden material per spell, but potentially less depending on how you roll. For example, that was a critical success, so it's half. That's a critical success. So just roll, and I'll tell you how much materials it costs.
Sure.
That's a success, so we're up to 4. Crit.
man, you
Okay.
rolled this well during
Hello,
combat.
You're
more.
wasting all your good rolls. No.
And yeah, one more.
One more.
And
Jesus!
so it takes you a little over an hour to transcribe all this, which you could have been doing at any point. And as far as raw materials goes, it costs you a grand total of 8 gold.
Oh no. Figured no better time than now. Do I need to do anything else?
Nope, just add those to your list of known spells, and you will have consumed the scrolls, and the spellbooks are not consumed being permanent items, but...
Okay.
Are you chewing on them?
Something like that. Full of fiber. I need fiber. Nimkey bugs.
To be honest, Aloysius ate my homework.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Nimkey bugs. Aloysius was wizardry. What's that do? Does this make the magic work? How's this work?
All this scribbling.
Yes, it's very arcane, mysterious, and hard to explain.
Tell me.
I'd have to
Like
explain
you turn words into fire?
something like that. Sure, why not?
Wow.
Aloysius
just
doesn't
gonna
want to talk. He doesn't want to
He's
talk.
just
zombies.
gonna keep. Even if you don't talk, he'll just like sit there and watch. Like real
He's
close.
doing the cat thing, like he's like loosely, softly batting at you, like go away, go away.
Yeah, that's going on in the background, basically, during everything else, so...
Yeah.
Continue.
Anyway, please resume. Sorry.
If I know you're nervous about it, and I'm not going to tell you to not be. It's for reference. It's fucked up. It's there are things that he's taken from me that I can't get back. But for the stress of it all, if we survived that though, Tiki, we're okay right now. And he's gonna put his hands on your shoulders and look at you earnestly. Like, don't worry about this more than you have to.
Tiki reaches up one taloned hand and puts on your shoulder as well, and it's just like, I am worried that things could go so much worse for us. Could go worse for you guys than even just death. Like, that's scary in and of itself. But, like, we know that's what we signed up for. But these torturous schemes, these mad scientists with their manipulations, that's even more horrifying. How? He says, while, like, just looking into your eyes, Cardamom.
I wouldn't get anything done. Initially, when I first got out, living in day-to-day paranoia, I wasn't living. And it got to a point where I didn't want them to have that power over me. It took a long time, and I wouldn't want to volunteer to go back there, but
I see.
if I live every day looking over my shoulder, I'm not living. And I don't want him to take that away from me.
Tiki's gonna take his arm, he's gonna wrap it around your shoulders and pull you in for a hug. And he's gonna say, no, you have a life now here with us.
He's gonna relax and wag and look at Aloysius doing the stuff with Nimkin being goofy.
Cardamom, the food! Thugger yells from Liliana's room.
My roast!
Tiki lets go of you as you leap off of the couch across the room. And yeah, I think as you run away, Tiki's got a little tear in the corner of his eye, but he's also got a smile on his face and he feels a bit better.
I'm still waiting for my soap.
It's not a soup!
What are we making after all?
Well, now I'm thinking about soup.
Well, I assume if Thelgar was cooking, she just wanted to eat like a hunk of meat. Just like
Yeah.
put it
Yeah.
over a fire for 10 minutes.
There's
the cardamom
meat,
was
but-
like, no, you need to like actually cook it and put vegetables on it and like, do a meal.
No, that's exactly. I thought that Thugger brought in like this cartoon ass Flintstones hunk of meat. That
She caught a few rabbits earlier in the day.
oh, that's sad. No, he would have prepared it with like just a roast with vegetables and if Aloysius was complaining enough, yeah, he would have made like something of a French onion soup to go with it.
Here's the thing, though. That's like the thing in the oven. That's the loan.
Oh God!
No,
Oh, God.
Oh no!
I'm retconning that. No,
Ooh.
That's not true. Don't worry.
his meat would taste awful.
Know.
I don't like it when the DM threatens.
Peoples are friends, not food.
That would be an awkward perception check.
Right, I'm all
But yeah, so like some meat and some other stuff.
Yeah, it's roasted rabbit
That's-
with a bunch of like
Mm.
vegetables, to make it more wholesome, and then a soup to wash it down with. Because
Okay.
Aloysius was crying.
He needs his soup. He can't do salt foods anymore.
That
Doing is overrated. Anyway.
There's a
Alright, so
knock
that
at
they
the
would-
door.
Boo!
What?
There was a
There's
knock
a
at
Down,
knock
the door.
at
down,
the front
down,
door.
dog. I will stand up and open it.
Standing outside is a hooded figure who resembles a young Batgirl.
Aloysius immediately, his hackles rise.
I stand up immediately.
I recognize her too, right? Because I was the one who's chasing her.
I have-
was like,
Yes,
you.
you were one of the ones chasing her, so you recognize her.
I have one hand on my sword.
She quickly, as soon as you open the door, she quickly dips into the house and closes the door behind her and kind of sighs a bit.
What the hell are you doing in here? Who are you?
Aloysius just kind of like interposes. Wait. He's putting his hands up. Hold on. He turns
Guys,
to her.
what's going on there?
Nothing. Everything's fine. It's fine. He turns to her. Why don't
He
we
looks
step?
at Aloysius confusingly, like, what do you mean everything's fine? Who is she?
Why don't we step outside?
She kind of looks at everyone back at you, Aloysius, and nods. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Thank you. I'll be 1 minute. Don't worry. It's fine. I promise. He's struggling to be confident right now. Just stay put. Keep working on that dinner. We won't be long. Everything's fine. It's fine. There's nothing to worry about. It's fine.
Kenji
You step
is-
outside with her.
Kenji's staring the entire time that you walk out with her.
I
The,
think Tiki's
the
still
guard
being
who
near
was-
the door. He's going to open the door for her to go out, and he's like, all right, let's go. And he's going to try to follow her and
She-
Aloysius out.
She makes no effort to stop you. If Aloysius
Tiki.
does, that's up to him.
Taking.
Yeah, what
Please.
happened last time you tried to address one of your old friends on your own? No, I'm not leaving you alone.
You need to trust me here. I am trying to protect you and the rest of them. Thanks for making me spell it out.
Uh-huh.
Please.
My turn to protect you. Let's go.
It's fine, Aloysius, I promise.
All right.
As you step outside, you notice that the guard who was posted out here has left.
Aloysius
Yeah, well-
notes this.
We'll go to a guard station and report tomorrow or something.
What? The guard? No. I gave him a story. He seemed to believe it, don't worry.
Well, thank you. So,
She kind of looks at you for a moment, Aloysius, before throwing her arms around you.
Aloysius' face works. He's trying hard not to feel a whole lot of things. He hugs her
Tiki.
back.
Tiki, who had a very stern look on his face, is now completely disarmed and with a befuddled look of like, okay, now who the hell is she?
Kenji is at the front door. He pulls it open just a little bit to peek outside and sees that. Then gently closes the door again.
I'm sorry that I've been so cagey with you, Aloysius. It's just, it's difficult to move around with Chimera potentially watching me.
Yeah. I I
I
didn't
promise
tell
I
them.
would. No, I know, and it's probably better if they do. Honestly, it's so just in case they want to, you know, kind of know what danger they're in potentially.
Al just takes a deep breath. All right, come on in. We're having dinner. You can tell us all about it. I can't wait to hear it myself.
She, if
Oh,
you
just opens the door
open
for
the
her.
door, she'll go
Yeah.
back in. And
Okay, so he opens the door for her. Well, everyone.
Do you open it into Kenji's face?
Oh, whoops.
I'm not standing with my ear to the door, if that's what you were asking.
Okay.
If I wanted to be if I wanted to eavesdrop, I would have just followed Tiki out.
very easily.
I would like you all to meet someone from my past. Would you care to introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. This is going to sound a little strange, uh, given how I look. My name is Alessandra Dumai. I was a student with Aloysius back at the Cerberus Assembly
That's
Academy.
right.
No, Tiki's like, what? No, you're Dumai's daughter, aren't you?
Uh, in, in a sense, that that woman
Buh.
is my mother, yes, but she isn't. She isn't Alessandra Dumai. Her name is Chimera. Her name has been Chimera for, as I have been able to determine, a very, very long time.
Uh-huh.
She's disguised. Okay.
Uh-huh.
The mother is disguised as the daughter. This is the daughter. That's all I know right now. I didn't want to tell you because I was terrified of putting you all in further danger.
I don't know exactly how much I can say right now, but look, all I'm going to do is ask all of you to please stay away from that woman. She is more dangerous than any of you understand. She has been alive for over 1,000 years now.
I knew that. The only
What?
Sandra, I should mention that the only reason I went to her is because I thought maybe she might have information that would be useful to me. I didn't really want to, just for the record.
No, I know, Aloysius. You didn't know what kind of danger she presented at the time, and she is a very powerful spellcaster, very knowledgeable. She knows many things that I doubt any living person knows, if I'm being entirely honest, because she was around to experience them.
Yeah.
I don't have a whole lot of time because she takes steps to track me every so often. I know she will attempt to scry on me. She's not right now, and she pulls out from around her neck a small charm. It looks like we're safe at the moment, but the second this starts to glow, I will need to leave
That's
for all
fine.
of your safety.
I understand. I do have a question. Why are you young? Is that an illusion? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but
No, no, no. I don't. 30 years ago, after you got kicked out of the academy, Aloysius, my mother, Chimera, subjected me to some kind of ritual. I'm pretty sure it didn't succeed, but I don't know what she was trying to do exactly is the problem. And ever since that day, I've been trapped at this age, and I've never been able to cast spells since that happened either. Anytime I try, there's just this horrible backlash.
That's terrible.
There's something going on with her, and I was at the crux of it. After the ritual failed, she kept me locked up for I don't even know how long. 20 years maybe? 25?
I'm sorry. I am genuinely sorry.
I was eventually able to escape and start digging, start learning how to do things without magic, and start figuring out how to figure out what's going on with her. But I haven't uncovered much yet, unfortunately. All I know is that she has been around for a very long time, and for some reason, she wants, she needs me for something she's planning. Whatever she tried the first time failed, but she spent decades researching a new way to go to attempt it again. And I do not want to give her that chance.
I don't blame you.
So I need you all to understand that she is dangerous beyond measure. So please stay away from her. Every time you get near her, you risk dying or worse. Because she is starting to unravel, and the longer I stay away, the more unstable she is going to become. And I don't know what's going to happen when she reaches the breaking point.
Well, that's lovely.
Just please. Please promise me you all will stay away from her.
Sandra, I promise that as long as our business does not intersect with her world, and believe me, I will do my best to make sure it doesn't, that we will not cross paths with her. I don't particularly want to. I don't really like her, nothing personal. And honestly, I think the rest of them would totally agree with me. Right, guys? Right?
Your mom is mean.
Yeah.
But if she doesn't start nothing, there won't be nothing.
You're very upbeat, aren't you? She will turn you inside out and use your organs to serve soup in.
Oh,
Polly,
please
what was
don't
I
say
saying
that.
earlier about fate's worse than death? Yeah, that.
Cardamom is debating whether he should say out loud, like, no, something similar has happened with that, but but he doesn't want to traumatize his friends any more than they have been after seeing what his organization does.
Pedro, I'll make sure to look after this crowd and make sure they don't get into trouble. That you have my word.
Thank you, Aloysius.
I care about them. Yeah.
I know, and I care about you too. It's just when I saw you back at her estate the first time, I thought I was dreaming, and then you showed up again, and you keep going back there, and I need you to not.
All right. I just, fine. I hope.
As you are trying to find the words to continue this conversation, this magic symbol that she is wearing around her neck begins to glow, and she panics a bit and tucks it
Damn
back
it.
into her shirt. I need to go now.
Okay.
She quickly runs over to the door and
How do we
opens
contact
it.
you again?
Alessandra.
No.
Alessandra, was that you who was following me a few nights ago?
No, that wasn't me. I'm afraid for all of you, but mostly I'm concerned for Aloysius. I'm
I
sorry.
thought so. All right.
I have to go.
Good luck.
And she quickly darts out of the door and shuts it behind her.
Albus just turns to the rest of you, and he's really trying to just keep a neutral face. So that's is dinner ready? Really hungry. He just goes to a chair and slumps.
Cardamom has an apron on, and what are they called? Fucking oven gloves, and is holding
Oven mitts.
the tray of meat. There we go. There's the word. That too. I was like, of glove sounds accurate. He was standing like that the entire time that she was here. So
Well,
yeah,
he's not wearing an
soup's on.
oven mitt. He's just holding the pan in his metal arm.
Oh, I like that more.
So,
The only reason I didn't say anything is because I wanted to protect all of you. That is the honest truth.
I don't know if a lack of information is very protecting.
on the other hand,
Well,
I'm
I'm
not certain what this information does for us, so
No. Don't fuck with, Chimera, now we know. Not
Yes.
Dumai, but
then
still. It's not like we were about to anyway.
well, always depends on what the trajectory of things are going to lead us towards.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stay away from the island. That's just the bottom line. And I'm not gonna approach her little manor anymore. I'm gonna play it safe. That's for all of you. And for me, I guess, too. I don't really care that much about myself. I'd be happy to. Well, never mind.
Well, there are some of us who do care about you, Aloysius. And Tiggy's gonna give a little glance over at Cardamom. And none of us want to see you come to harm. So don't put yourself in harm's way.
Okay.
Please.
So we're agreed. I am not going to mess with Chimera, neither any of you. That's fine by me. He kind of stared off into the distance. I was going to ask her out a long time ago. It's funny. Yeah.
Felger comes out
Cat
of Liliana's
babies.
room. She's like, okay, whatever, let's eat.
Here.
By the way, who the heck was the girl?
That was my classmate from 30 years ago. Kind of a crush, too, but don't tell her I said that.
Felger just shakes her head. Like, whatever.
All right, yeah. I guess we sit down to eat, and
Yeah.
somebody will give some soup to Liliana.
Yeah, keep some soup for her.
I made a lot. I mean, there's enough for second and third helpings, and probably enough for her whenever she does wake up.
It's so wholesome having dinner.
You are.
I put a little bit of soup in the bowl for Hocus. Just a little time. There you go, buddy.
He hops into the bowl.
I was just thinking that.
Such a good dog wife. Yes. I'm sorry. Thanks, Mev.
Felger begins to devour her food.
So yeah, I think we do dinner, and the conversation is maybe a bit more cheery than the last hour has been.
Yeah.
You all eat this dinner: roasted rabbits and vegetables, an onion soup with bread and cheese.
Oh my god, it's like a Red Ball moment. I go.
And I imagine you all probably just rest here. And so, you may take your rest.
Right.
And as you rest, you reflect back on the investigation, the fight with Namak, the difficulties, the troubles, the trials and tribulations. And for it all, you all feel stronger. Please level up to level 5.
All right.
Hooray!
Gas.
Oh my god.
Dinner was that good, huh? Hell yeah.
Yeah. So good you attain a new level of combat readiness.
Hmm.
I mean, we're gonna technically level after the session, right? Like,
You don't have to do it right now, but
yeah,
we are going
Yeah.
to keep going, so
yeah.
it was just a good narrative point.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Wow,
Right.
first level up outside of a bathhouse. Interesting.
This feels wrong.
Well, you know where the bathhouse is.
It's
Can
true.
always go there in the morning.
Yeah, I don't want to leave Liliana just yet. You know. Oh no, Aloysius cares. Oh no. Guys, he cares.
Finally!
You fall in for my trap.
His-
So where do you all sleep in this home?
I guess I'm on the couch.
I mean,
The old guy can get the couch.
Nimke falls asleep with his face in Aloysius's text.
Can I teach Nimki stuff? Like, can we? Is it possible? Or
Yeah, he wants to learn how
Do you
your
want
magic
to
words
Nimki
work.
to be a wizard? You can do that.
well, we'll figure that out later.
Cardamom is sitting on the floor, like somewhat sitting up, but like leaning against the couch, right next to Aloysius, where he can be making physical contact with him.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. I think Tiki's just got his bedroll rolled out on the floor in the living room.
Tiki's not sleeping. Tiki's just staring.
I'm imagining there's like a bay window of some kind.
Oh, yes.
Kenji is basically going to be sitting there watching outside for a while before he finally goes to sleep after everybody else.
Mm-hmm. The night is calm and cool. But here in this house, together with your friends, you find comfort and quiet. Who is the first to wake up? I imagine probably Kenji, despite being the last to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because that seems like his MO.
Look, I take mini naps throughout the day. You just don't notice.
Yeah. It's like a Batman thing.
It's true. He sleeps standing. It's very upsetting. I thought it was a ninja thing, but I think it's a Kenji thing.
Note to self, Kenji has narcolepsy.
it's like Kenji painted his eyelids so when you look at him, it feels like his eyes are open, but he's sleeping.
Gross.
That's so cool.
Oh my god, he's so fucking cool.
Aloysius is definitely going to sleep in unless someone like rouses him with coffee.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crudam's an early bird.
Yeah. And Kenji, you get up first, I think,
Mhm.
from napping in the bay window. Surprisingly comfortable, actually, all things being equal. You hear noise coming from the kitchen.
Stand up quietly and walk that way.
Mm-hmm. Looking in the kitchen, there is a black and white figure, somewhat portly, wrapped up in a gown, chopping vegetables.
Miss Carols, you're awake.
She turns to you. Oh, Kenji, darling. I thought you were still sleeping.
Well, I was until a few seconds ago.
Well, it's good to see y'all. I don't know exactly what all happened, but I'm here back in my home, so it can't have been all bad.
Well, what do you remember?
She thinks. I remember going to Delone's estate to confront him. I remember finding a hole to some underground passages. And I remember talking to Delone and Namak. Then I remember y'all showing up, and looks like she has to think very hard for a moment. Not much else after that, I'm afraid.
Well,
Elois just plods into the kitchen, not
probably
saying anything.
good that you don't remember what happened after that. And I will tell you, but only if you're ready to brace yourself.
Oh, what's the worst that can happen? It's not like I died or anything.
Well.
Yes, it was.
She looks at you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You were dead. Like, dead. Like, incredibly dead.
How's your chest feeling?
Bit sore, and I'm a bit tired still, but I'm also very hungry. By the way, I did see the soup y'all left. It was tasty.
Oh.
Cardamom wags in his sleep. Good dog wife.
Dead, huh?
Yeah.
Well, obviously it didn't stick, so I must be doing something right.
Well, something happened, but that's also a bit of a long story. You couldn't thank Nimki for that.
I
Yeah,
think he's vibrating.
he sort of has this ancient deity thing inside him, and it brought you back from the dead. Do you have any coffee?
Yes, I do, Aloysius. One moment.
Well, anyway, you'll be happy to hear that Delone's dead.
Oh? I don't suppose I have you to thank for that.
Well, didn't kill him directly. Namak did that.
She kind of turns her head to you. I'm sorry?
Yeah, he killed him. Like, right after he killed you.
Oh, goodness. I think you and I need to have a little sit down and you explain everything to me start to finish.
Yeah, that might be good. DM, I blah.
I was just gonna say, that's like the fourth person you've had to tell everything to.
She makes a pot of coffee on the stove.
A sweet elixir of
like,
life.
Pours out enough for anyone who wants some. as she listens to you regale the story of what happened to her. Well, my goodness. It certainly sounds like I put you all through the ringer a bit, chasing after me like you did.
I'm sorry I suspected you for what it's worth. That wasn't fair.
Oh, no, I understand why you did. Don't get me wrong.
Liliana feels two massive arms um, wrapping that around her body.
Oh, good heavens. Good morning, honey.
She just like rests her head on top of yours.
Mm-hmm.
How's her chest?
A bit sore, which, based on recollections, I imagine is probably going to be a problem for at least a while until I recover, but I am in one piece. No small part thanks to you, honey.
She tightens her grip around her.
She kind of reaches her arms up and back around your neck and gives you a hug as well.
How much do you know about yesterday?
Kenji just finished explaining things. Not entirely sure I've understood everything or processed it all, but
Why did you do that? Why did you go there on your own?
I told you, honey, I couldn't move forward to the future without facing my past. I needed to close that chapter of my life so I could start a new one.
Think you would know something about that, Thelgar.
Huh? What do you say?
Think you would know something about that.
What I'm trying to ask is, you knew it was dangerous. You knew that you could probably die. So why did you do that anyway? Like you could have, I don't know, you could have called us. You could have called me. I'm your bodyguard, remember?
I know, I know, honey, and I'm sorry. I didn't think that they were capable of doing all of that to me. I thought I could handle things. You know me, I'm kind of a firecracker. I can handle myself just fine.
Yes. And you ended up dead. If it wasn't for whatever happened afterwards, you wouldn't be here now.
I know, Thelgar, honey, I know. I'm so sorry. I am.
I think Thelgar is less upset that, like at the fact like she went ahead and did that, and more by the fact that Thelgar couldn't do anything to prevent that. Like she saw it all happen before her eyes, and she could just watch. Um, and I don't know. I think that's like very visible in her face. Like
Hmm.
she's like, I I couldn't do anything either. I think that's the worst part of it. I could just watch. Like, I'm glad you don't remember, but I do. Just I don't know. Don't look. I I respect you. I respect your bravery. But there's just such such a thin line between that and being a fool, you know?
Yes, I understand, honey. I really do. I promise. I didn't know what I was getting myself into, and unfortunately, it probably would have turned out worse if it weren't for your friend over there, she says, glancing over in Nimki's direction.
Squeak, squeak.
Yeah, I don't know, just be careful, okay?
I promise I will. Felgar, I promise. Besides, I'm feeling like I lost a bit of my edge after that whole thing. The
Hmm.
fire's not roaring quite as hot as it used to.
I assume Tiki was probably like still sleeping on the floor during this whole time. I think now is the moment where he kind of just like stirs and he's just like, yeah, thing. Oh, the thing that Delone had in you. It's gone now. How does it? How do you feel? Like, how does your gate feel?
Yes, Kenji told me. A hot stone? That fella called it?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, feels less mutable. Like, it feels more stable, I guess.
Hmm.
You don't
Um.
you don't have it, do you?
No, we gave it to a scientist that we trust
It
to
is
examine
currently
it.
in the possession of my mistress, Lady Dolmar. She is studying it and will return it to us today sometime.
You can trust
She
her.
looks a little thoughtful. Oh, don't get me wrong, honey. If you trust her, I trust her. Y'all saved my life, after all. Well, to a point, anyway. I don't. I'm. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I want to see it.
I figured you might not, but I was going to leave the option open anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that, but it just sounds like I'd be looking at my own beating heart, I guess.
I think at this point I want to try and like I want to examine Liliana in the way that a kineticist can, or I want to try and feel out her gate with my own and see if things are okay with her.
Okay. The first thing you notice, her gait, you would be able to feel it. Previously, you had been able to feel it from basically anywhere in her house. You would have had to, like, literally go outside to not feel it. Now you cannot feel it unless you are, like, almost right next to her. It is. It's like being near a hearth fire. There's something warm and comforting about it. Where before it was like standing next to a blazing inferno.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can feel your gait has been left more tepid.
Careful
That's
how
good,
you
right?
word things. I can still turn you into fried chicken if I need to.
We've all been there.
At this point, I hope that you have that kind of strength come back to you.
She rolls her eyes but smiles. All right. I am hungry. I need some proper breakfast, so if you don't mind, I'm going to get back to it.
Liliana, really, really, really quick, if I may. I just want to know. I know you were kind of asleep during a lot of this, but did you, in your dreams, or did you feel or see anything? Do you remember anything?
She thinks for a moment. Nimki, roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Ooh.
Very good. You know, now that you mention it, I feel like there was a point there where I was floating around in darkness, and I heard a voice saying, "Come back to your friends." And I don't know
Nimki's
if I
already vibrating.
trust. I don't know that I trusted it exactly, but I did not. I also didn't feel like I had much of a choice in the matter. It was very strange.
I don't want to sound weird over the top here, but it sounds like you were where I was at. It's a little crazy because I thought maybe it was just in my head sometimes. Obviously, it's not, but he's way vibrating. You saw what I saw.
Yeah.
That's
Sounds to me like I owe my not exactly survival, but revival to you and this mysterious entity of yours, so thank you kindly, Nimki.
thank you for sharing that with me.
And with that, she'll kind of go back to preparing a very hearty looking breakfast.
Is everyone awake now?
At this point, I believe, yes, everyone has woken up and
All right.
gotten involved in the conversation.
Okay. Don't forget, folks, we need to give a statement. As long as we're all agreed on it.
I don't know. It sure seemed like your 30 years past girlfriend already gave a statement of some kind.
Well, I don't know what
That
she
did
said.
that did seem to be what she had indicated, that she gave a
She gave
statement
this.
to the guard and he bought it.
All right. You know what? Won't look a gift horse in the mouth. She
And
wasn't my
you
girlfriend.
all
She
just believed her.
was, and for the record, she wasn't my girlfriend. She was the one that got away.
Well, she's not aging. Is she really? Is she really your ex anyway? Maybe she never got away. I don't know.
She... Mm.
So,
So,
I'm in desperate need of a
So-
bath.
If
yeah.
only there were a
Yeah.
house for that.
Oh, just downs the rest of his coffee. Fine, I knew it was coming. I'm pretty stinky myself, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
You're not supposed to agree.
Mm-hmm.
Carmine, you like how I smell, don't you? So yes.
He's gonna lean in and go, And
All
he's going to just give you a thumbs up, trying not to lie.
Cardamom, roll deception.
Ah, shit.
I'm kidding.
Bathhouse. Fine.
No, Cardamom roll deception.
No, no.
Damn it. Where's the... Okay, I see it. The +1. All right. That 3 was deserved.
That was deserved.
His eyes are watering. He does have a sensitive dog nose, so I don't know if everyone is smelling the same things.
You have a nose?
I have dog
What are
nose.
those?
Okay.
You all make your way.
I was going to ask
Through
Miss
Ember
Carols
Market.
if she wanted to join us.
Do you invite her along?
I would.
Delgar, you want to bring your girlfriend?
If she wants to.
Well, you know, something about dying. Maybe I could use a little soak after that.
Mm-hmm.
Just please don't drown.
And
I don't think
not
she
unless
can.
you
She's-
keep me under too long.
Hopefully nothing will befall us.
All right, let's get going.
Okay. Here.
Delgar, despite having been covered in blood many times before, has never looked more red.
All
Well
the
said.
blood in the world can't be as red as her face right now.
So you all head off through the Ember Market to the increasingly familiar halls of the bathhouse.
Maybe that's why your intimidation rolls fail. You're blushing too much.
So it's your fault.
I don't know. People just flirt with me when I try to intimidate them.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Stop bragging.
I mean, that is literally what happened between us.
Ash, how much is it for the nice booze again?
Oh, for like a bottle of good alcohol?
Yeah, for enough for all of us.
One moment. Let me grab that really quickly.
Also, what would
I
be the
remember it
equivalent of
being-
Hobbit weed?
Hobbit weed. It's just weed, man. They were
Weed.
smoking weed. Okay, it's
I
still weed.
remember it being a silver a bottle.
I want whatever Gandalf was smoking.
Silver was for the decent wine, wasn't it?
Silver, 1 silver per bottle is for a basic bottle of wine. It
Yeah.
is 1 gold for fine wine per bottle.
I got it. We're celebrating, right? Okay, so I pay for a bottle for each of us. Be responsible.
You buy 6 bottles of fine wine.
Yeah.
And take them into the bathhouse.
I mean, you know, you can save some for later. You know,
The
further-
attendant who is checking like all of your dangerous equipment sees the bottles is like, we recommend that you don't get drunk in the hot tubs, please.
We
Slushy, would you
Is
like
she
to know
new
there
here?
is in fact a drug in this game called Blaze?
I just want Gandalf was smoking. In response to the lady of the bathhouse being like, is she new? I feel like we've gotten drunk every single time that we have been here. Are we just now learning that alcohol wasn't allowed?
She did
Is-
say it
Oh,
wasn't
alcohol's
fun.
allowed. Alcohol's allowed. We just recommend you don't get drunk in the hot water. I don't care what you do to yourselves. That is entirely your own business. I just have
Cardamon's
to
going
legally absolve myself if you get drunk and drown.
fine,
That's
we're very
fair.
responsible people.
It's not all for us, and he's going to gesture at the
Falcon.
massive Spartan of a woman that is their party's barbarian and be like, I feel like she could drink 3.5 bottles by herself.
Probably.
You know, fair. And like I said, I don't actually care all that much. Just give me your weapons, please.
Alice just hands over his frying pan.
Cardamom checks in his arm.
That's funny.
Tiki hands over his nothing. Actually, no, that's not true. I have a claw blade in my backpack I hand over.
Kenji, as usual, hands over half of his weapons.
His bulk is halved.
Cardamom is taking it as a challenge now to get as drunk as he possibly can at the bathhouse.
Oh no! I didn't think this through. Oh well.
Dogger just places her gigantic sword on the counter. Like, I don't know if you can carry that.
The bathhouse attendant tries to grab your sword, like, lift it up. I don't care. It'll be here when you leave.
No one
Just
else
tell me
can pick it up.
where. Just tell me where to place it.
It's fine. Just go. Leave me be.
Come on. Leave the poor tenant alone.
Take about 10 steps away when you just hear a low clang.
Like, fuck!
If you drop it.
Yes, I'm sorry, chat. You don't get bathhouse avatars today.
Get the naked Kenji to represent everybody's nakedness.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll just have to picture it in your mind like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Everyone's
Yeah, perv.
looking at you. Yeah.
I rolled that for the bath bomb.
Mhm.
And depending on how well it was the moonshine that I was going to try and alchemically craft.
I think before we get into the hot tub or whatever, if there is like, at certain indoor pools and beaches and stuff, they'll have like a pre-rinse or post-rinse sort of area that you just take a cold shower in.
Oh yeah, they have that.
I will spend some extra time with that, and I will scrub out all this orange crap out of my feathers.
Okay. Cardamom is. You got to make a bath bomb. Do me a favor and roll a perception check.
Oh. Okay. Should have taken pushing, but that's okay.
All right. That's plenty good enough to notice the sign that says, "We have had guests introducing impurities into our water system for several months now."
Oh.
Please do not add any external additives to the bathwater that we do not provide for you.
He stands up to read it and not understanding it entirely and go, okay, so I'll just make it less impure.
Puppy,
And then he continues to make the bath bomb.
No, puppy. Ugh.
Cardamom goes, "This sign can't stop me because I can't read."
It was either that or just like flip it around so that it's not in view.
Okay.
Or
You make a
scribble on
very
the bottom,
nice-
bath bombs are allowed.
You make a very nice bath bomb.
Awesome. He puts it in. It's one of the ones that has it's gonna be more of like a starlight effect. So it's gonna make the water darker, and then there's gonna be a really nice shimmering effect that makes it look like you're looking at a night sky with like zero light pollution.
I'm gonna get out of this bath looking like a starling.
Cardamom is subjecting you all to glitter again.
We're all dazzled.
Just don't drink the water.
Yeah.
It doesn't taste good.
I would imagine not.
Just like the wine.
You don't like the wine?
Liliana,
Fine. More for Tom.
Liliana
Yeah.
gets in the water and kind of sinks into it. Oh, I guess it makes sense, but dying really takes it out of a person.
Does she also level up?
Do you want her to be even stronger than you?
I mean, she's no longer, so I don't mind.
I do think she's still stronger than us. I think she's just more in control of her powers now.
We'll see about that tonight.
Here's a little look behind the scenes. Liliana's a level 10 character.
Woof! Holy shit. Okay.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
just go to that corner over there.
So she could pretty much kill all of us if she wanted to. Not that
Yeah, even
Roster.
without her powers being unstably enhanced, she's still significantly stronger than you all. So,
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
I don't
makes the
understand what the
ship-
big
If-
deal is.
If every level's supposed to be twice as powerful as the one below it, then she's like 30 times as strong as each one of us.
Does that make the ship problematic? Anyway.
it's not twice as strong. But
I don't know, Joe. I don't know. Jonas is Aloysius and Carnival ship
Oh
problematic.
no!
of
Oh,
course,
no,
it is.
no.
That's what makes it hot. But let's not. Get
Oh
into
no!
that.
Proceeds to
Wow.
French kiss this cat.
Oh Lord.
It's what the viewers wanted.
Yeah. Wait, what viewers?
Cardamom looks at the camera directly.
Liliana gives a thumbs up.
Before Telgar does the same to her.
Well, shit. So now what?
Well, we relax for a bit,
Yeah.
and then I guess we need to work on figuring out our training stuff.
Teamwork. It makes the dream work.
There's some things I need to refigure out about being a metal kineticist, and while Heaven's Arena is a good test for those things, I don't know if that's the place where I'm going to be learning my new techniques.
I mean, best way to practice your techniques is actually practicing them.
He's
I
right.
agree.
I should say something encouraging, shouldn't I? You can do it, Tiki. I believe in you.
It's not just a matter of practicing them. It's a matter of practicing them with us. Because we all, we need to work as a team, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've had some thoughts
Right.
about things I could do to help you all in battle. There are scrolls I could purchase at Ember Market that might potentially have effects that would be beneficial, like Loot's Times Arrow, for example. I've already done that one. They give you extra movement. Can I? Let's find my things. Okay. Just things to make your abilities more effective, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like fun.
Let me explain a thing that I'm thinking right now, because out of character, I do want to do some retraining for Tiki to change several of his feats and sort of restructure him. But that is looking at 5 or 6 feats, which rules as written is a month and a half of downtime.
Wow.
So that's why I'm having him be I don't know if the Heaven's Arena is right for me, because it's no, he actually just needs to not do anything for a month to figure this stuff out. Then he can do combat.
Does it have to be a continuous month?
As I understand it, it's a week per feat.
Huh? Well,
It's
up to you.
up to GM discretion.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, so
that's
that's
it.
why I'm also saying this out of character, because it's I am making in-character decisions based on how I understand the rules. GM, am I understanding things correctly?
Yes, by raw, retraining a feat takes about a week. But if you're like going to like retrain your entire archetype, I would say you could probably do that with it just 2 weeks total.
Okay.
Do you have to like go off in the mountains or something?
It's gonna be more like, putting the metal on my hands and then punching a dummy so that I know how the metal moves in the right ways and how to get take hits for other people in the right way. Because it's fine if I can hold my shield in front of myself, but it'd be so much nicer if I can hold my shield in front of other people. So I don't know, maybe like Kenji or Thelgar trying to take a hit at me? No, I don't like that. That doesn't sound good. Something like that. Something where I try to figure out how to move around better with my shields.
And you'd rather do that than train with us? I mean, maybe we. I mean, well, your choice.
I mean, again, I don't. Tiki doesn't want to have to choose one or the other, but I feel like I'd have to have the training time, and that is a solo thing. Can it be wrapped up alongside the Heaven's Tower stuff?
That depends on how you approach Heaven's Arena.
Okay.
So, as a reminder for how Heaven's Arena is structured, the arena in Southgate is 3 stories called rings. Once you have completed, as a team, 5 fights in a ring, you are allowed to challenge that ring's guardian, which you have already met the guardian of the first ring, the air kineticist awakened Nightingale Miko. And once you have beaten the guardian, you are allowed to challenge the next ring along the same structure. For every fight you finish in a day, you receive a greater payout. So the first fight for the first ring is a single gold. This next fight is 2 golds. The next fight is 4. The next fight is 8, etc., etc. With higher rings offering greater payouts. But you do not need to fight all 5 fights in a day to challenge the Guardian. You just need to complete 5 fights before you are allowed to. And you as a team have already completed 1 fight in the first ring.
That's right, yeah.
Cool. We've made progress.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm down to give it a try.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess no better place to practice new techniques than in the fires of war.
Stress is an awesome teacher.
Yeah.
I can vouch for that.
I thought you had actual teachers.
Well, they were very stressful.
You met one of mine. I don't think I want more teachers.
Yeah. Yeah, no fair.
He's gonna look at Kenji and go, sorry I called you, well, sorry he was... Then he's gonna gesture with his hands flamboyantly. That.
What?
Just the way that he talked to you. Like, looking at you that, like, cattle. I'm not apologizing for him, but I might be.
Why?
Because you don't deserve to feel bad. No, he is an asshole.
You're apologizing for the guy that you tried to shoot?
No, not for him. Sorry. I'm apologizing that assuming Kenji felt anything from that was like looked at like cattle.
I'm going to be a little honest. I was slightly flattered.
I'll also be honest. I was really relieved that he had zero interest in any of you.
All right, so we train at Heaven's Arena as one. That's a team.
It'll be
I
fun.
like it.
Yeah.
Yay! Just, I don't think Chimera would frequent along that area, so I think we'll be fine.
No, she's probably sitting in her ivory tower up in the the academy, plotting who the hell knows what. But that's not our problem.
You will recall previously, Chimera, as in her guise of Alessandra Dumais, has
Right.
not been present on the island in several months.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Right.
That was why the other high-ranking mage was called in to cover for her, because
Right.
she was the de facto representative of the academy in the Council of Nine, and without her present, they needed a replacement.
Right. Anyway, we're not going to tangle with her. Period. Because things are going good, and I don't want to poke the bear.
Thought she was a bat.
Anyway.
Prefer
Anyway,
bear
yes, but
because it maybe it's hibernating, and then we don't have to worry about it.
Before we hit up Heaven's Arena, do we want to hit up Ember Market and get any kind of, I don't know, upgrades? More
I would
weaponry?
recommend spending as much of your money on upgrades as you can.
no,
All right.
let's just walk into the arena with several hundred gold in our pockets and no equipment. That sounds fine. Yes, of course we're gonna get some stuff.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Aloysius, you were talking about
What?
scrolls. Tell me which scroll. I wanna try scrolls. They
Oh,
were
I don't know. I'm gonna browse what's available. Maybe.
Show me what scrolls are good scrolls.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, what's good for me might not necessarily be good for anyone else. Because I'm an eclectic type. You know what I mean?
I like you. Maybe you,
yeah.
I'll like your scrolls.
I was an undeclared major. I never actually settled on what kind of specific.
I see.
Anyway, I'll I don't know. We'll see what's available. I'll pick
Okay.
out something good.
Thank you.
I like to browse,
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I haven't had this much money in a while, or well, I haven't had this kind of budget in a while. Let's put it that way. And I'm looking forward to maybe getting a new look, getting some.
Yeah. For
sweet goodies.
reference, you are each just handed more money than most commoners will make in their entire lives several times over.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I glance at Cardamom and say, and this time I am keeping it.
He nods. Good. You deserve nice things too.
Yeah.
We need you to have
Suppose
nice
so.
things if you're going to be a part of the team anyway.
There is that as well.
What I'm nervous about is normally they don't, referring to what happened with the professor and everything, they don't normally come out of hiding like that so abruptly, and I can't piece together why they've been so active recently, and it makes me nervous as to what they might want to do.
I don't like it either, Puppy, but until they make a move, until something happens that needs us to get involved, I would leave it alone.
Should we? He's gonna look at Carols and go, "Do you know anyone, at least in the immediate area, that has any of our history, like even remotely, like anything?"
People like us around here, darling? No.
Mhm.
I think it's safe to say that most people who go through what we did don't make it as far as we have.
Mm.
I haven't heard of anything. I haven't heard anything of anyone else around here making it out, anyway. Out of that.
Okay. He's gonna sink down into the water and blow bubbles in thought.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I'm just sitting and relaxing the bath until feel
Mhm.
done.
Yeah, I'm sort of just
Fair.
yeah. Like if we're gonna move to next scene, I'm
Getting
ready
your
anytime.
feathers black again.
Yes.
You gonna try any other colors? Oh, just
Why?
smirks.
Why do I need other color? Actually, wait a minute. Do I want other colors?
I have ideas.
Because you're still a wanted man.
Yeah, when was the
Yeah,
last
that
time we
was
saw a
like-
wanted poster?
A few days ago. They've already forgotten, right? That's how that works.
That was about 5 days ago. You don't know. You would have to check in on it.
Maybe some tropical gradients. I think that'd be nice. What do you think, puppy?
Yeah, what other serial bird are gonna?
I have a lot of options.
You know, I do like the color blue.
Okay,
DM
Fruit
wouldn't
Loops
let me
it is
last
then.
time. He's gonna start sipping at the nicer wine. And just float on his back in the water while he's relaxing and enjoying.
Mhm.
Float on your back in the water, just dog schlong hanging out for everyone to look at.
Oh,
Of course.
Yeah.
Aloysius drinks what he wants out of it, and then just hands the rest of the bottle of Vilgar.
Fair.
You know what to do.
Chat says we're going to have to figure out how to get metallic paint so Tiki can switch at will. Hey, guess what of the things I'm thinking of retraining is giving myself crafting, and then I can make tattoos.
There you go.
Tattoos are metal.
How do you get tattoos
You all-
on feathers?
How do you get tattoos of fur?
With colds. You all sit and kind of ruminate in the heat of the bathhouse waters, made all the more luxurious by Cardamon's illegal bath bomb. After however long you feel it takes, you get out feeling refreshed and recovered. You head out back into the Ember Market. The sun approaching its noon position, and I think that's a good place to stop for the day.
All right.
As you all get ready for this next leg of your journey together.
Hooray.
I feel like we definitely had a chapter mark.
Huge progress. And way less
Huge
trauma
progress.
today.
Today, so far. There's still half a day left.
Yeah. Yeah. You Bold of you to bring that warthog back. That boar, I'm sorry.
Oh. You'll see him again. Don't worry.
No, I'm sure I will.
All right, chat. Thank you all for joining us. Next week is, of course, Empires. And then the following week, we're not going to have our regular game because I need to do prep work for this next session, which is going to be a lot more heavily combat focused, as I'm sure you can guess. If you would like to support me during this setup time, please follow the links above Rick's head to my patreon.com/fuzzydicettrpg to help support me. GMing is hard work, folks. And
It
And that
clearly
link in the
helps.
chat. Support Ash.
All of the recaps are there, as well as like the sketches that were done and other arts from our artists.
Post announcements every other week when we have these games. I post all the sketches that Jonas and Mark do for these characters and sessions. All of it's for free, but if you would like to support me, there are some minor bonuses, such as getting to design NPCs and having callouts, like big thank you to my existing paid Patreons, Rick Griffin, Gears9333, Fingers, Dearly Melodic, Rainy, Mevelis, Ryru, Game777, Kit Foxboy, Ron Frax, Talagrovenhall, Wolfencore, Alias, and Reformained. Thank you all so much for your support. It means the world to me that you love what we do enough that you want to help us keep doing it.
All right, yeah.
But although we're not going to be playing in 2 weeks, we might be doing a little player and character Q&A where we take questions from our listeners and people in the chat and just chill out for a while and answer those, because we have been playing this for a while now, and I think we all have things that we could talk about and questions that you all, as our listeners, want answered. So
that sounds good.
We can always do Fuzzy Dice Guardy Fun too.
Potentially.
Oh, yeah.
I love that idea, honestly.
I mean, depending on how long the block goes, yeah.
Yep. But
All right.
we are done for the day. So thank you all so much for joining us. We are going to raid Rad Ringtail. They're doing a very, very big, very important fundraiser right now. So please go give him lots of Roo Croo love for us. And thank you all so much for joining us. We will see you tomorrow for our regular streams.
Yes. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Have a good night,
Good night.
everyone.
Bye-bye.